Hello, hello. How we doing, everybody? Oh my gosh, hold up. There we go. Hi, everybody. How we doing today? Hi, Umbra. Hi, 104. Hi, Felix. Hi, Flaming Beef Cat. Hey, Grendel. Hey, Fenrix. Thank you for the 20 months. Oh my god. Hi, Ursa. Hi, Umi. Ibn, can you do a shout out for 104, please? If you're there. Sorry, I've been away for a few days, chat. I've been a bit sick this week. How are y'all doing? What's everyone's good news for the day? The last outcast is in captivity. I fucking hope not. I want to wreak havoc. Long time no see. A little bit, Flaming Beef Cat. It's good to see you again, though. God, I wish I was a girl. I mean, what? Girlhood is just a state of mind, right? My partners are enjoying Midnight Mass. I'm glad. We've got to watch, now, if you enjoyed Midnight Mass, Ibn, for those who don't know, Ibn and I watched Midnight Mass this week. I really want to show Ibn Haunting of Hill House. Mike Flanagan is a great horror director, in my opinion. Vaginas are expensive. Yeah. And surgery is scary too. Like, just in the corgi. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Man, I've only been in surgery once, and that was to get my appendix out, and I hated it. But I will admit, though, I have completely gotten over my fear of going under. You know, when like, because the thing I was the most scared about when going into surgery, and I guess that this is different depending on the surgery you're going in for, but I had like a really big fear of like, you know, when they put you out, they put the thing over your face and you count to 10 and then you pass out. Used to be terrified of that, really fucking scared. And then I've done it maybe 3 times now in my life. And I love it. I think it's 10 out of 10. I wish I had that at home. I just like, oh my god, being able to just fall asleep instantly, like, give me that shit. Give me that. I grew to like it. Grendel, it's incredibly relaxing, in my opinion. I hate being an anxious mess, and it's just like, sleep time. Go sleep. Glitcho, I got a notification from a certain website recently, letting me know that a certain someone bought a certain game for me, and I just wanted to say thank you, and I'm absolutely going to stream it. But yeah, I was just saying that I'm sorry I haven't been around. I've been sick this week. My good news, went to a pup event today and had a lot of fun. Slay! Speaking of pup events, did anybody see Kesha on stage? Like videos of Kesha on stage at that recent Lollapalooza or whatever it was called, with her fucking pup backup dancers? She had a squad of puppies. But yeah, how was your pup event, Glitcho? Tell me all about it. If you want to. You don't have to if you don't want to. Yeah, Kesher had pup backup dancers. Let me show you the clip. Oh my god. Sorry, someone just sent me some very sexy artwork. Let me pull up the clip real quick. Sorry, 9 Inch Nails. You have to wait a hot second. Check this shit out, chat. Oh my god, chat, is this real? Get this to be a comfortable size. Anyway. She got puppy backup dancers! I'm obsessed. Look at him go. And play it again. Fucking iconic. Oh my god. I may or may not have been watching that on loop. If anybody has like a full clip version of that, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Oh, anyway. Hey, Slacker Jackal, how you doing? For one moment, I thought there was no sound. TikTok does this thing where you open it up in browser and there's just no sound for a moment. I don't know why. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, I feel like I've been gone for a hot minute. What's my good news for this week? My good news for this week is that I got to watch Midnight Mass with one of my best friends, which I really enjoy. I've been playing House of Ashes, a Dark Pictures anthology with Beef, which is okay. It's definitely not as good as The Quarry so far. All the characters are really fucking unlikable. But I really want to play all the other Dark Pictures anthology because they're fun. And my favorite thing about them is this fantastic idea the developers came up with, which is the couch co-op, where you can select characters for each player and then you pass the controller back and forth between each other. That's genius. That's genius. Whoever did that, oh my god. There's some from House of Blues in Chicago on YouTube with the dancers. Ooh, I might have to look that up later. If someone looks that up for me, can they put it in the Discord or something so that I can check it out later? But yeah, I also pulled a back muscle this week, which was not good, and that's not good news. But yeah, and that basically left me bedridden for a whole fucking day. And my back is still a little sore. It was my like right shoulder, upper right hand spine area. Dark Pictures Anthology tends to have mixed reception, usually based on specific stories, it seems. Yeah, I've never really been interested in it. The only thing that really got me to actually play Dark Pictures Anthology was The Quarry. The Quarry was so fucking good. I was just like, I have to, you know. But yeah. Give me 1 second, chat. I should probably post that I'm live. But yeah, I booted up my PS5 this week for the first time in like 2 fucking months. I ran out of PS Plus. I had like a 1 free year of PlayStation Plus. And once I ran out, I just stopped playing the PlayStation for a while. But like, I booted up my PS5 last night because that's what I got House of Ashes on. Holy shit. I forgot how fucking good the graphics are on the PlayStation 5. I know that I've got like a PC, but my PC's getting a bit old and it definitely can't run games at max graphics, especially not while streaming. Holy fuck, I forgot how insanely good everything looks on the PS5. There's a PS5 version of Resident Evil 3 which I get access to because fucking Capcom are dope like that. And I would really love to stream that sometime. I streamed Resident Evil 3 Remake when it first came out. Fucking years ago, and I loved it. But that was back when no one watched me, so there are clips of it, but like no one was there for that. No one who was here was there for that, I think, that's for sure. So I'd love to do it again to share that with all y'all. It's a decent game. It's not as good as the original Resident Evil 3, but it's still good. And yeah, it looks fucking beautiful on PS5. It's got like ray tracing, which didn't have on the PS4, and I've only played the PS4 version. I also got Dead Space Remake for PS5 like a few months back, and I just haven't like booted it up yet. I finally installed it last night to have a go at it, and I was like, God damn, this is very good looking. I did like Until Dawn, so I might give the Quarry a try sometime. The Quarry's fucking great, Slacker Jackal. A lot of the characters are a lot more likable in the Quarry. The Until Dawn is fine. I'm interested to play the remake, especially if they add the couch co-op option to it. I don't know if the original had that. But yeah, no, the Quarry's dope. The Quarry has really good writing, much more likable characters. Strongly recommend. My only criticism of the Quarry is that I don't like the monster design. It's not bad, but it could be better. And the Dark Pictures anthology, including the Quarry and Until Dawn, have a tendency to be very samey in their monster designs. They're not very brave when it comes to designing unique monsters, and that frustrates me. The PS5 has everything but games. Listen, you're kind of right, but come on, like, I don't know. I would get Concord for PS5 when it comes out if I didn't need to have like PlayStation Plus for it. I'm so sick of consoles needing to have like online access for shit. Once you really start committing to just like playing shit on PC, it's like, wow. Like just for accessibility, PC is better. Oh, you can shoot the fucking spikes on this thing? I didn't know that. This is the first boss in the game that it's previewing right now. I had a little go at this last night just to see how it ran. Oh my god, is that Wayland? Is that Wayland? Are they here? How was your weird fucking stream, Wayland? I was lurking. You were playing a weird fucking game. We're about to play Metroid. This is for those who don't know, this is a remake of the original Metroid for Game Boy called Metroid Zero Mission. I fucking love the sound chip on the Game Boy Advance. Some fucking tasty fucking sounds. Chakra, follow Wayland. I'm sure you all already are, but do it anyway. But yeah, what were you streaming, Wayland? Also, thank you for the raid, by the way. I prefer physical media, so I'm more of a console guy generally. You know what? That's actually such a valid point, Slacker Jackal. Like, I love playing shit on PC, but it absolutely fucking sucks that they don't do physical releases for PC anymore. And I understand why. You know, CDs are kind of dead, but like, man, I like game cases. I love the aesthetics of consoles. Like, sorry, I know that like I've been live for 20 minutes and we haven't started playing the game yet, but I haven't been live for a few days and I kind of just want to talk to you all. Hi, Otta Finn. Hi, Ghost Avian. How are you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Derrickson. Hi, RCN. Avery, good to see you. Welcome in. By the way, for those who don't know me, my name is Outcast Stars, and I'm an artist/streamer. I post stuff on Twitter and Fur Affinity and Patreon. I also have a YouTube that you can look at past VODs on, and a TikTok, yada yada yada, all the stuff. Oh, Tech, thank you for the giant Lisa Renner M&M. Is that Polar Cartoons emote?
Hello, but I'm not sorry.
It is. Do you know the Polar Cartoons recognized me the other day? That made me so happy. I was in Punkstern's chat watching Punkstern and my partner Beef play Fortnite, and Polar Cartoons rocked up, and Polar Cartoons was like, oh my god, is that the Beefcake? And my boyfriend kind of like geeked out for a moment because he's like, oh my god, I love Polar. And then Polar Cartoons is like, oh my god, is that the Outcast Stars? And I'm like, ah!
Eek!
Oh, hi, Evan.
Recognition. Hi, it's me. You didn't hear the fart?
I did.
You just thought it was you.
Yeah.
So loose and flappy, they just can't tell which one's you and which one's
Shut
Discord.
up.
Oh god, this game sounds so nice. Game Boy game sounds so good.
Oh, right. Now, I've played Fusion a bunch, like at least 3 or 4 times. It's a great fucking game. I've never played Zero Mission. Zero Mission came out, I believe, just after Fusion or around the same time, and it was a remake of the original Metroid. And it's very pretty. Also, I hope you like the overlay, chat. Planet Zebus. I called this place home once, in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero Mission, Samus Aran.
Oh my gosh, you said it.
Oh,
Ew, shut up.
that little motif that you're listening to right
Whoa.
now, my favorite fucking thing about Metroid. The fucking, every single Metroid game has its own version of da na 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 na, and it's fucking dope. The overlay is cute, thank you. I have one of these for the Game Boy Color as well, and both of them I had to edit the frame to be thinner than the console actually is because it took up too much of the screen. Also, this fucking song we're listening to right now, iconic. Brinstar, that's the name of the theme.
Ball mode.
Whoop.
Excuse me.
But how you doing, Evan?
Doing good. Just watched the second episode of Midnight Mass with my partners.
Chat, if you haven't seen Midnight Mass on Netflix or whatever other website you watch it on, it is a horror TV show by Mike Flanagan, and that's all I'm going to tell you, and it's really, really, really fucking good. Like most of the things Mike Flanagan makes. If you've seen Haunting of Hill House and you enjoyed that, then you're going to love it. And I would say don't look up anything else about it.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. Just if you know where to find a TV show, watch that, or like go to that website before searching for the thing, because even in just searching for the show, I found spoilers, and it's such shoot up.
Hey, boss.
Put your arms above your head.
My thing's too small.
Aw, that's okay.
Come back for it later.
Hey, boss. It's there has never been a show more indicative of the like. It's better to go in blind.
Oh yeah,
like ever. It's so good.
I watched Midnight Mass blind because when it came out I was uninterested, and then someone was all like, "It's Mike Flanagan," and I was like, "Done." And then when I showed Ibn this week, I was like, "I ain't telling you a thing about it." It's about a small island fishing community and their weird fucking church, and that's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Bombs up there. I haven't got bombs yet. We just started. Also, boss, can you do a weird shout for boss?
Yeah, absolutely. Done. I didn't do that. I will say though, chat, very graphic, very upsetting.
Dog
in the
death.
second episode, about 35 minutes in,
Dog death,
the
cat
dog
death.
does die.
Dog dies
a bunch
and
of
the cat
cats
die.
A bunch of cats are. We see a bunch of dead cats a lot, but we don't really hear them die. But yeah, there's a very upsetting dog death in the second episode.
Yeah.
If you do watch it, you can skip to 36 minutes and 48 seconds in to skip the dog dying.
Speaking of does the dog die, movie night this week is The People's Joker.
Movie night.
Hi, Coconut Prince. How you doing? Yeah, so we're
Hi,
watching
Coco.
movie night this week on the Discord in a couple days. Is The People's Joker. It is a independent film made by and starring in like this trans actress. I watched about 20 minutes of it because I just wanted to get the vibe for it, and I fucking loved what I saw. It's fucking weird, chat, and it's really deliberately stupid. It absolutely breaks a lot of copyright laws, but I don't think Warner Brothers is gonna bother going after it. If you've seen I Saw the TV Glow and you liked how strange and weird that is, then I would say that that The People's Joker is equally strange and weird, if not more so, but it's, you know, funny and not a tragic thing that's gonna make you bawl your eyes out.
Yeah, I've heard it described, not by Outcast, but by other people, of like, what if the Joker was woke? It's the woker, but like, if that was a good concept and actually executed well.
I think that's literally the tagline of the movie. It's really fucking funny from what I've seen, but it's funny in like an ironic, stupid way. You know what I mean?
Kind of like
if you're autistic, you're gonna love it.
what was that movie? What's the guy's name? Onyx the Fortuitous?
Kinda. It's kind of the similar vibe to that. Also, can we get a shout out for Coconut Prince?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the
Hold
cooldown.
on, my fucking audio is way too loud. That's a
It's good for stream, so. Mind.
But yeah,
First.
I feel like because I've been
Is
sick,
that a joke?
because I've been like sick this week, I've been away. I feel like I have so much to talk about.
Yeah, you should stream less. Artifin said, "Is that a joke, or will I actually like it if I'm autistic?"
Well, it has that kind of like really silly humor that like it's so hard to explain. I feel like it's one of those things that you kind of just need to see it for yourself. You know that kind of humor that's like very popular amongst neurodivergent people, where the joke is that it isn't funny.
Yes.
It's that.
Like all of the times that me, you, Sylvie, Wayland are all like, me when I something that's not funny at all.
Something that's extraordinarily unfunny and stupid. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
And
like
ridiculous.
in the world of this stupid movie, like it's just Gotham, but it's like Grotham or something, and Batman is in the movie, but he has like a French mustache. And he's called like Bat Guy or something. No, they call him
Legally
Batman.
distinct.
No, they straight up call him Batman. Like, yeah, and like, you're only allowed to be a comedian if you have government approval to be a comedian. And so the main characters are like, I'm gonna make an anti-comedy troupe for all the people that aren't funny so that they can make jokes too. Like that's the synopsis of the movie. What if unfunny people were allowed to be funny as well?
Why did Grotham make me chuckle? Well, it's a good joke.
But yeah, from what I saw, I really liked what I saw of it. I thought it was very charming, and I'm really excited to watch the rest of it. But yeah, fuck, what were we talking about?
Woker,
Yeah, before that.
Midnight Mass.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Good show. Great show.
Yeah, Midnight Mass is really good. I love. Oh my god, Coconut Prince, if you're still there, we were watching Midnight Mass, and it's very much a horror with very centered around religion, especially Catholicism. And we're watching it, I'm like, oh man, Coconut Prince would fucking love this. Horror and Catholicism.
Well, he doesn't like
Coconut's
horror.
least favorite things.
Yeah. Oh, yep. There you go.
Ooh.
And a very graphic dog death. Coco would love this show.
But yeah, I really want to show you Haunting of Hill House. I will say though,
Yeah,
like
I'll watch it sometime.
Like most directors, Mike Flanagan has a lot of hit and misses. Like the
Yeah, I've
Haunting of
seen Bly Manor.
Bly Manor fucking sucked, dude. I didn't even finish watching it. Catholicism is horrific, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy, is it? Oh look, angels in the background. Gone now.
I love these Chozo statues. I did like the Haunting of Hill House. Haunting of Hill House is literally like one of my favorite TV shows. It is such are good. Like, and what I really love about Hill House and Midnight Mass is that Midnight Mass is very focused. It's 8 episodes. It's very like, it's really
it's 7.
good. No, it's 8.
Okay.
Or maybe I'm wrong. Who cares? Anyway, but like Midnight Mass is much longer and it's not as focused, but it's such a more interesting exploration of character because it's Haunting of Hill House is very much about like childhood trauma and like, you know, sort of unpacking and navigating the world as an adult with your childhood trauma and how it's affected you and the person that you've become. Because Hill House jumps back and forth between 2 time periods about these little kids growing up in a haunted house and then them as an adult. It's very much like, what are the Amityville kids up to nowadays kind of thing. And it's great.
I'm gonna DM you something really quick, and I want to know if it would be a spoiler to say so. Would that be a spoiler?
Yeah, I wouldn't mention that at all.
Okay. It's good. Very good characterization. Like Outcast was saying.
I've never played this game before, and I'm really enjoying it.
Good.
I think this isn't like a one-to-one remake of the original Metroid. They've added a lot of shit in that wasn't in the original Metroid. But that's fine.
Waylon said, oh, Outcast, my good news is I played an egg game, and it was the 100th game I've played on stream.
Yeah, I was watching. I was like, this is fucking strange.
It's literally just an egg frying simulator.
But
you're not always
strange
frying
games.
eggs. It's one of those games where it's like everything is like just
These
given
bugs
to
on
you
me.
and you just have to accept it.
I
Bugs.
got bugs on me. I've been watching, speaking of strange things, I've been watching Paranoia Agent with Beef, which is a 12 episode anime by Satoshi Kon, who is fucking incredible. I love Satoshi Kon. And it's about just like, I don't even fucking know what it's about, dude. It's Twin Peaks, but anime. Like, I love media that's just fucking weird and doesn't make sense and is like dreamlike and strange. Like, oh. I need bombs for that.
You say first, actually.
No, I'm very ADHD pilled right now. I'm having a really hard time holding on to any single thought.
That's all right.
Which is great for streaming.
I was gonna. Well, if you're by yourself, yeah, maybe a little bit. Wayland maybe hinted and / teased at it, but Wayland wanted to know what would the next movie night be? Perchance.
Cunty immortal women being awful to each other.
Yes. You know the trope of like pitting women against each other?
Taylor
What if
Swift
they
would
did
love
that and then they what if they did that and then they didn't? The next movie night, we're not entirely certain when it's going to happen, but the next movie night will be Death Becomes Her, the Meryl Streep movie. You got it, Ghost Avian.
Cider Martin suggested it.
Such a good movie.
Ghost Avian? What did you say?
A Ghost Avian said Death Becomes Her?
Oh, yeah, you got it.
They guessed
Oh,
it before I said
I thought you said you gotta go, and I'm like, they're leaving?
No.
Yeah, no, I love Death Becomes Her. It is such a funny fucking movie. And Cider Martin suggested it, and I was like, that's a great fucking idea. Oh, ow, little fucker.
Bruce Willis is in it, and he plays the gayest straight man ever. Like,
he's such a pansy in that movie.
Yeah. Never seen it. I know it's iconic. Ursa,
you'll love it.
It's great.
It's hilarious.
There are so many memes that I've seen that pull from that I never knew were from that. It's a great time.
But speaking of like pitting women against each other, I am so fucking. Can we talk about Taylor Swift for a second?
Yeah.
She released like a 37th version of her album to stop Charlie XCX for getting the top 100.
Well, when Charlie's Brat came out, Taylor Swift had only had 34 versions of Tortured Poets Department. Now there are 37.
That's ridiculous.
I feel like at this point, so if she's adding at least one more song, that's a whole 2 albums.
It's not.
Stop it.
It's not one more song though. It's just like
I know.
it's just
Different
I don't
versions
know.
of demos.
I'm
or
fucking
whatever.
sick
Like,
of her. It's so like shitty. Oh my god. And the worst part
And
about
what sucks is-
Taylor Swift is that her fans will defend her to like the end of the fucking earth. She could kill someone. She's literally just like girl Trump. When it comes to like how fucking weird her fans are.
Well, but she's an actual billionaire. He isn't.
Trump wishes he was as rich as fucking. Do you know what I found out recently that the reason that all of Trump's recent like presidential fucking please vote for me, what are they called? Conventions, rallies. All of his rallies have been held outside, which, you know, kind of dangerous if you ask me. They've all been held outside because a bunch of fucking convention centers where he held his previous ones, he never paid them, so he's not allowed to go back.
Hey,
And
I don't want to
that's
victim
so
blame,
fucking funny.
but maybe you wouldn't have gotten shot in the ear if you'd pay your fucking bills.
He's like, oh yeah,
Maybe it was a setup.
I wish it was winter in America right now because it's like he'd just be forced to be outside in the cold.
Yeah.
That's so fucking. Oh,
Bugs. Ma, they chasing me.
ow, fuckers.
I mean, being forced to be out in the heat is not much better. Yeah, most of his voters are old, so he's really like pruning the crop.
Ooh, ooh,
A
ooh.
little sneaker.
I saw the ledge and was like, hold on a minute. He's the 50 Cent of politicians.
kill some
He
bugs.
isn't, but he does wish he was.
Ah!
I'm gonna be so shitty for a minute. I'm gonna be so fucking shitty for a minute because this legitimately makes me so angry. When Donald Trump got shot in the ear, like it made me so fucking mad that so many like political commentators and people online and shit were just like, oh, it's over. Trump's won the election now. We've seen this happen before. This is what's gonna happen. Doomer, doomer, doomer. It's, you know, I'm calling it now because I'm gonna be right and I can say I told you so later. And like obviously they were wrong. Like I was very much of the opinion was like, no, this isn't 1979. He's not Ronald Reagan and we live in a completely different time contextually. Like it's not over.
Yeah.
He hasn't, like, you know, I guarantee that like people are just gonna forget about this in a week. Even if Kamala didn't get the presidential nominee or whatever, I still think people just would have forgotten about it after a week.
I mean, it doesn't help that his VP pick was having like scandal after scandal after scandal.
Yeah, but like
Less
even
than a
without
week.
But even without all
But
those
yeah, you're
things,
right.
dude, it made me so mad that people were just trying to be like, for what? Like a gotcha moment? For like an I told you so moment? If they happened to be right, fuck off. Like,
I think my reaction to it wasn't like the gotcha bit. It was just like fear.
well, that's
But
fine.
a lot of other people were like, yeah, it's gonna
fine
happen.
to be
and I'm
anxious
gonna be
about
right about
it.
it later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, but don't be like, ooh, hello. Scribbly Noodle, oh my god. Metroid,
scribble.
how you doing? How was Arowaroa, or whatever it was called? Furry convention in Melbourne, I think?
Oh, the super spreader event of the month.
Shut up.
I'm kidding.
Trump's campaign is honestly falling apart. It's so fucking satisfying to watch, man.
It is.
It's just like, oh.
Now,
Remember that
now
moment?
I'm not happy that he said those things at that black journalist convention, but it is interesting to see.
Oh yeah, it is fucking hilarious though. At this point, he's just kind of a joke. And I'm really glad that people are sort of like going all in on that. Fuck off! Stop touching
Yeah.
me.
Didn't you say earlier you can shoot the spikes off?
I was.
Oh. Oh, there they go. Whee! Awawa was so good. Highly recommend.
Slay. I haven't been to conventions in a long
Well,
time.
Outcast is going to Melbourne for another reason pretty soon.
But yeah, it's been very cathartic to watch Trump's whole campaign just ooh, spicy water. It's been very cathartic to watch that shit fall apart. It kind of feels like, not to be like too hopeful or whatever, but it does really feel like we're at a turning point where it's just like, oh cool, this shit's finally starting to like fucking fall apart and wrap up, you know?
Yeah.
Or at least I hope that that's
Going to
what's,
MSC.
at least I hope that that's what's happening.
Actually,
I
Finn
don't
and
have
Z.
any money. What's MFC?
Outcast is Melbourne for I don't know. Outcast is going to Melbourne to meet me.
Yeah, Beef and I are
Next
gonna
month.
go to Melbourne to meet up with Ibn. I haven't had a fucking holiday in like ever. So it's real. I'm really excited. We're gonna be spending 4 days in Melbourne. We're gonna go to the museum.
And then
We're gonna go to the botanical gardens. Beef really wants to go to the aquarium. It's just gonna be a little short holiday, and yeah, I'm really fucking excited.
excited.
Melbourne Furry Con.
And
Okay.
then,
The only con I've ever been to.
after,
The only con I've ever been to was Convergence. If anybody remembers what Convergence was, they don't do it anymore, but it was really good. I was only there for a few hours. Cons are just like
it's
cons.
hard to be around that many people at once.
Well, yeah, that I suppose, but it's just fucking expensive, dude. Like, I used to do conventions when I was younger, like mainstream conventions, and I used to booth and stuff and like sell artwork, and just I don't know, man.
It's tough. But then
That Cher was an interesting fellow. Wasn't he a dick? I don't know anything about that. I think I heard rumors that like that the reason that that convention fell apart was because of like really bad management or something, because they just stopped doing it. I went to the last one, but back then I was like not really as big a content creator as I am now. I definitely didn't stream back then. I posted art and stuff, and I had my own like smaller art channels at the time, but yeah. I love that everyone knows at
Grumbling
least
about how-
that much and gets yeah, well, fucking maintain your reputation. I don't know.
Well, oh, he is.
I feel like there's a fine line between like, oh, some people said some shit and oh no, everyone has said some shit. You know,
True.
people are
I
always
feel like that applies to a bunch of things.
that applies to
happening right now.
that applies to literally everyone.
Yeah. Tech said, grumbling about how optics matter more than it should in politics aside, now that Harris is running, Trump can't deflect about age anymore, and every passing day makes it more and more obvious he doesn't have it in him anymore.
What
He
I
didn't have it in him in the first place,
What I-
first of all.
What I find funny is that like it was very obvious that everybody was kind of mad at both of them because they were both like gross rich old dudes or whatever. But yeah, now that Biden has dropped out, all of that animosity is just all on Trump. And I'm not going to defend.
Yeah.
I'm not going to defend Kamala Harris because I don't like her. But I just feel like it isn't the time to have that conversation. Let's get past the election. Let's get Kamala Harris in as president, and then we can start criticizing how awful of a human being she is. But until then, one problem at a time. Like, ooh.
Isn't she like 20 years younger than him too?
Well, she's got swag, so. And when it comes to being a politician, all you need is swag. Get her into office and then demand her to do better. Yeah. I saw a really cool TikTok a while ago that was like, the sooner, if you're an American, the sooner that you accept that you are not voting for a leader, you are voting for the circumstances in which you want to be protesting for the next 4 years, the easier it will be for you to sort of stomach this election.
Yeah.
Bomb.
Yeah. Me when the TSA agents ask me what's in my bag.
Me when me at Katy Perry when she releases her new song.
God, I find it so funny that Harris's team, quote, politely declined, end quote, the use of Katy Perry's song.
Bugs.
You bugs.
Wait, they what?
After Katy Perry offered Kamala Harris and her team to use Woman's World for like promotion or whatever.
They said no.
And,
they said
they
we're
politely
good.
declined. Yeah,
That's so funny. Wait,
We'll use Brat instead.
Isn't Katy Perry a Republican?
Yes, but she cares about image.
Oh, true. She's so fucking fake. I hate Katy Perry. This is such a safe
Artifact,
space.
The song is called Woman's World, and it is not even worth your time to go look up. It's so bad.
This is a safe space for people who fucking hate Katy Perry. and like,
yeah.
And like, I'm a day one hater. I didn't like Katy Perry back when her music was genuinely more liked by people.
You can say when it was better, because it was better than it is now.
I guess.
Like, also there's nothing to say about Woman's World that hasn't already been said.
The only reason I tolerated Katy Perry was because of Madagascar 3.
What?
They used Firework in Madagascar 3.
Ugh.
And I was like, you know what?
Firework has never been a good song. I've never enjoyed it. I didn't like it when I was closeted. I didn't like it the 600 times I heard it while I was working in retail over the last decade.
My favorite Katy Perry thing is that Lady Gaga interview where they're like, what do you think of Katy Perry? And Gaga was just like, I don't think she's kissed a girl.
I don't think she kissed a girl. On television, in front of an audience, there was nowhere for her to like deflect to. She's just like, I don't think she's.
And wasn't she like, I just believe in music that's like has better integrity art wise, like a really like passive, catty way to say that.
And then was like, yeah, buy my album.
Hi, Night Lycan. Can we get a shout out for Night Lycan? Shout out, go follow them.
Sure.
I said, do it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and it's insane for Katy to put out a song called Woman's World about female empowerment, I guess. But it was written by
a rapist!
Dr. Luke.
I'm gonna have a little admission of like ignorance for a hot second. I wasn't super caught up on the Dr. Luke stuff. I knew that it was bad. I knew he was a bad person. I didn't know exactly what happened. I watched a video that detailed like everything and like in chronological order. Holy fuck, it's so much worse than you think. I wish that I wish Dr. Luke a very have all your skin peeled off. Like, oh my god. The fact that he's even allowed to still be alive right now, to me, is so offensive.
The fact that Sony was like, actually, no, he didn't do anything wrong. Oh, can you do this?
Bomb jumping.
Bomb.
Oh, fuck me. I don't think I'm even meant to go this way yet. I just want to see if I can.
Katy knew about it before signing the deal. Yeah,
of course she fucking did.
She had to fucking go to court for it because Kesha was like, no, Katy Perry knows about it too.
By the way,
and Katy Perry was like,
by the way, Glitcho,
Kesha did tell me that.
If you're still in chat from earlier, could you do me a favor and DM me your Sona or a ref of something you would like me to draw for you? Because Glitcho bought me, for those who don't know, sorry not to out you, Glitcho. Oh my god, can I? Glitcho, fuck, bought me Metroid Prime Remaster off my throne, which I kind of forgot that I had a throne because like I haven't really been like doing anything with it for a while. And I do this thing where I try Okay, well, I'll just DM them. I do this thing where I try to draw people a little sketch as a thank you. Fuck me. Okay, you know what? We don't need to go up there right now.
The elusive Chartreuse. I could not find them.
Who's that?
Glecho.
Did you just full name Glecho?
I said the elusive Chartreuse. It's a drag race thing. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
You little freak. You little freak.
A fake gay. Maybe
Yeah,
I am meant to go
probably.
that way. Hold on. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I need to go back the way I came. But yeah, Woman's World is such a shit song. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just this. It's like you said before. What's there to say that hasn't been said about it? I don't even know where to fucking begin with fucking Woman's World. She tried to be all like, oh, it's ironic, you know? It's not. And if it is, you did a bad job at being ironic.
Sometimes I have to stop and be like, wait, is me hating on this song and Katy Perry
The intention.
is that misogyny? Wait,
Oh.
no, it's not, because it's bad. She did a bad job. Everything she's done is not good, and it's like when I hate on Sex and the City for it being a bad movie about horrible women. It makes me concerned that I'm being a misogynist, but it's not actually the case because they are horrible people, and just
Yeah. Ooh, little flying people. They're all dead. Don't worry about
they'll
it.
get you. Oh, are you excited to watch Sex and the City?
No.
I can't wait to watch that with you and Beef.
I promised Ibn if they visited me, I would watch Sex and the City 2 with them.
Not two, just the first one. I mean, we can watch both. It'll be an all-day
gross.
experience.
No. I thought
It's like a 6-hour.
I thought the joke was that we were just watching the second one. By the way, I will watch the movie with you, but I've never fucking seen a single episode of Sex and the City, and I don't want you to explain anything to me.
That'll make it better. Look, okay, the first one is a better watching experience because like stuff happens in it. The second one is way worse because it's longer, less things happen, and there is way more
Less
like
things happen.
things wrong with it. I wish I was lying. I've seen both of them more than 10 times. I know that they're both bad.
You're so deeply unwell.
Yes, Ghost Avian. That's the one where they go to Abu Dhabi. Except it's not Abu Dhabi because Abu Dhabi read the script. The travel board was like, yeah, we don't want you in our country to film this. So they went to Morocco instead.
But they still call it Abu Dhabi?
Yeah. I mean, they still had to, like, they still got the money from the travel agency.
I think if I had a time machine, I would go back in time and change the synopsis of the script. And hopefully they would just roll with it. Because I would think it would be so much funnier if they went to somewhere extraordinarily dangerous. Like, oh my god, the Sex and the City girls are going to Syria!
God.
Like, what? Like what? I don't know if that's a good idea.
Is basically about them going to the Middle East and, like, having a little romp around the desert.
Oh.
They don't leave New York for the first hour of the film.
They really wanted to do Middle Eastern Mamma Mia, didn't they?
I don't know what Mamma Mia is. I've never seen it. I know it's an ABBA song, I think. And
It's a movie.
sure.
Slash musical. Has Meryl Streep in it. They sing Mamma Mia.
Oh,
That's everything I know about it.
T. Sex and the City 2 is, it's so bad, girl. It's so bad. It's not even like I hate it so much. It's such a bad fucking film. In the first one, we at least got to see penis. The second one is like, all we see is maybe an
wait.
erection. We saw a human dong in the first one
Human dong.
for 7
It's
frames.
always such a pleasant treat when you're watching a movie and you just get to see full dong. It's like, oh, that's nice.
Can I be very honest and very vulnerable?
You? Uh-oh, have I got myself stuck in here?
Wish you wouldn't.
Oh no.
Soft lock. You know how like when
Hi,
there's a
nature
little bit of
guy.
male nudity in a thing, and as a horny teenager, you're like, yeah, that's enough for me
Enough. How about that?
to pull it. Whatever.
Oh,
I don't
like that'll do.
Yeah, I can work with this.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh no, you're about to
Sex and
say
the City
something.
1 has a.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say anything, but you can, Chad, if you were to surmise information about the things that I have said, if you were to put the pieces together, you wouldn't be wrong. Dante is very attractive, but like in a early, like 2008, muscly attractive, not a lick of fucking body fat on him.
Yeah.
Still hot though.
Oh, this
And he gets
fucker
his ass ate.
again.
I don't
Good
want to
for
spoil
him.
too much. Which Dante? In the first one, Samantha's neighbor? You silly goose. Don't act like you don't know. I've seen the movie 48 times. This music fucking beats ass.
Oh my god. This guy is so annoying. When do I get to kill you? Like,
Oh, gotcha, Ghost Avian. Sorry to assume. Hey, look, I would have it for a movie night, but Outcast told me I'm not allowed to.
have what for a movie night?
Sex in the City.
Yeah, I don't. I can't. I'll
It's
reluctantly watch it with
2
you, but I don't
hours-
want to subjugate everybody else to that. It's 2 hours
It's
of
2 hours and
unadulterated
27
hell.
minutes. 2.5 hours, mama.
You can
Yeah,
torture people with
Not
that.
like, and it's like how Homestuck isn't allowed in chat. Sex and the City is not allowed in the Discord.
What?
I dare you, write Homestuck in chat.
Banned content.
No, see, Night Like and Homestuck is a good.
Ooh,
Homestuck is
cutscenes.
good. Ooh. FMV.
What up,
Okay.
mother? So,
Mommy?
Metroid Prime takes place. The 3 Metroid Prime games, including the 4th one coming out, take place between Metroid 1 and Metroid 2. So they're like this weird little like pocket narrative where so much happens between like, you know, these 2 major fucking story points. Apparently they explain the origin of the mother brains, which I think is really exciting. Can I? Oh my god! Do you want to know what's such a strange fucking like anomaly?
Hmm.
What fashion-forward Roblox has done to straight men?
What? What?
I have seen so many clips of straight dudes playing the Roblox fashion-forward game and like really getting into the idea of like they're all terrible at it, by the way.
They suck at it. They don't
Like
know
they
fashion.
have no fucking fashion sense. Like it's really funny to
They
watch.
don't know what the fuck dark academia is. I mean, to be fair, none of those little children who are playing Roblox know what dark academia is either.
Watching a straight streamer dude Google Rococo live on stream.
Oh.
He doesn't know what it is. Speed boost.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know that I could create an outfit that is Rococo styled in that game, but I also don't play that game.
I
so-
kind of want to play that game.
Yeah,
Beef really wants
I
me
watched
to
Rowan and
Beef,
Tasana play it.
Beef really wants me to stream it.
Roblox streamers get attention, so
I don't like Roblox though.
yeah. I don't like that none of the character models have noses.
I could live with that.
Do I
it,
can show you where the
Outcast.
meat dimension is in that game.
What the meat dimension? I don't want to download Roblox.
Oh, it's a browser game. You don't have to download anything.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, I think.
I don't know about that.
The meat dimension, Night Lycan.
Uh-oh,
in fashion-
Uh-oh.
in-
Uh-oh.
You're in trouble. In the fashion game,
I'm in trouble. Someone's
there's
come
a meat
along
dimension.
and burst my bubble. Yeah, yeah.
You like playing doors? I don't know what that is. What is Rococo? All I know is graphic
Doors.
tees, queer crop tops, cargo shorts. So okay,
It's
got it.
French.
You have, don't say French. I mean, yeah, kind of. Slacker Jackal, all I need to know based on that fashion sense is you have silicone lube stains on your carpet and sheets.
My God.
Isn't Roblox like a
Nothing-
client you need to download? It might.
Nothing gets silicone lube out.
Nah.
I hate finding that out the hard way. Oh, I
Yeah.
can't bomb jump in the water?
No.
There we go.
Nice. Hey, Yami.
Hi, Yami. How you doing? I really want to replay Metroid Dread. That game is so fucking good.
Slay.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that one. That's with like the creepy spider robots, right?
The Emmys, yeah. Metroid Dread's like fucking the one, like probably the best like Metroid side scroller. I really hope they do more. I ain't going that way.
Orsian said there's a non-0% chance that you need to unsuction cup something from your bathroom wall. Well, the T is that the tiling on my bathroom wall doesn't allow for suction cupping.
Oh,
The rim
I'm
of the
so
bathtub, though.
sorry.
Get stuck to that for 40 minutes.
Hey, I don't want to be like mean to you or anything, but I could. There's a ring of like, there's a circle of no black mold on the wall where you had your suction cup on.
Oh. Star Dream 64, welcome in. It's baked into the Switch, I think, for the emulator, right?
Yeah, this is this is the. How do I bring it up? Yeah, we're playing the Game Boy Advance. Switch
could
thing.
you add it from the shaders that you have as well?
Oh yeah, so so there's currently a shader on my OBS which is scan lines to sort of make old pixel games look a little bit better, but you can also hold on.
Yeah.
In the game selection menu, you can go down to settings. There's reproduce classic feel, which is I think maybe that's it. Yeah, reproduce classic feel, I think, is where it has like, if you take that away, I think the game looks worse in my opinion. There's no like, it's all just like hard pixels.
Oh. Yeah, that's like visibly
Like, it's, you probably can't see it as badly as what I'm looking at because I've got the scan lines that blend them together a little bit, but I just don't like it. I like that it reproduces the sort of Game Boy Advanced LCD screen. LCD?
Yeah.
It's sort of,
yes?
it rounds off the edges of all the pixels on screen.
Mm-hmm. It kind of puts like a grid on everything.
Makes
GBA was LCD, yeah.
kind of makes everything little dots instead of little squares.
Yeah. It adds a certain like grain to everything that is very, very good. Also, this is definitely a stream which lowering from 1080 to maybe like 480 would be very beneficial. Ooh, boiled Samus. When you played Fusion? What's Fusion, Gek? Also, hi.
Love Fusion. That's
Metroid.
Fusion.
Got it.
Yeah.
I've never played a Metroid game.
Fusion's such a good one to start on. I think narratively it doesn't really matter where you start in Metroid because it's fucking whatever, you know? But Fusion's just such a great game. If you want to like go off narrative though, this game I'm playing right now is probably the best Metroid to start with.
Huh.
You play this game, then you play the DS exclusive Metroid Samus Returns. Then you play Super Metroid for the SNES, the SNES. And then after that, you can play Metroid Other M if you can tolerate its terrible story, but the gameplay is quite good in my opinion. I do want to stream that one day.
Isn't that the one where the story's like really betraying the character?
Yeah, they gave Samus voice acting in that, and they kind of just make her very she's very like she's very thoughtful, you know. She's like, oh, I think about my trauma and my past, and it's just like people don't want that from Samus though. People want like a badass, which Dread really like fixed. After you play Metroid Other M, you play Fusion. Oh my god, Texaroso. That is such a fucking loud notification. Tech, thank you so much. Oh my god, Tech just bought me that Lego set that I really want off the throne.
Aww.
I haven't, oh my god. I haven't built a Lego set in fucking months. Tech, I'm gonna stream that Lego set. We'll do like a just chatting stream and I'll put that together on stream for everybody. Thank you so much. DM me a picture of something you want me to sketch. But yeah, Metroid Fusion next, and then after Fusion you play Dread. And if you want to play Prime, then after you play this game, play Prime 1, 2, and 3, and then play Metroid Samus Returns. I haven't played every Metroid game.
I mean, I haven't played any of them.
My groceries are here.
The grocer.
Did you hear that?
No.
Oh, Nero's barking.
I heard that one.
Yeah, there you go. There's a man outside. Or woman.
He's attacking the house. Or
no, there's two delivery dudes that deliver my groceries, and it's usually one of the two of them.
Aw.
We'll go this way. But yeah, Metroid's great. I really love Metroid. I'm so excited to play Prime. I've played Prime once for the game for the Wii. So I'm excited to play it again.
Do you think Samus talks like Alan?
God. Unknown item. What?
Ooh, a Cthulhu statue.
Analysis inconclusive. Item incompatible with current suit. Okay. That's really cool. I've never had that happen
in
before.
My pocket.
Alan Wake Alan? A mod for Alan Wake that replaces the voice actor with Alan?
With a big red sausage.
Whoa, these are glowing now. What?
The blaster.
Oh, the unknown item allows me to delete these blocks. That's fucking cool. Are you kidding me? Wait, how do I...
And then she drowned.
Nero, buddy.
Give me a big sausage, continue. Well, Alan from Smiling Friends is just kind of like a red sausage link shape for his body.
My one weakness, a small puddle of water.
I mean, she's like 7 feet tall, so that's a pretty deep amount of water.
Nero. I gotta get my groceries in a second anyway.
Go put your colds away.
In a minute. They're probably still delivering them.
Okay.
What am I meant to do here?
You sure you can't jump? On the... Oh. Too heavy underwater.
Oh my god. Whatever, man. No, whatever. Yeah, I've never played the original Metroid, but they added a lot into this version, obviously. And I feel like this is one of the new things they added. Oh, is my ship up here? We're on the surface. Bird mouth.
Bird mouth.
All right. I'm gonna go put my groceries away, chat. I'll be back in a minute. Go have a little poop. Just for me. And think of me when you do
Or a
it.
big one. Hey, don't. Hey, don't say that.
Ooh, why did I say that? Nothing.
Think of me when you poop thing, or because that was fucked.
Recently I said that Chaperone was the next Gaga. And I take that back. She's not the next Gaga. Chaperone is the next Madonna.
T.
Fucking Gaga wishes she had what Chaperone has.
Oh. You know,
I'm obsessed with her, by the way. I've like been listening to fucking Death of a Midwest Princess for like just constantly on loop at this point.
yeah.
I feel so sorry for all the girlies who were into her 2 years ago that now have to deal with like, because like,
Oh.
I don't know. It's not good to be that kind of person that's like, well, I liked her before she was popular, but it is a valid feeling. Like,
Well, I think that feeling generally comes from like, your favorite songs of like an
Ooh.
artist. Ooh, he kind of bad though.
I want it. Power grip.
Like you,
I got that power
like getting
grip.
over. Yeah, I bet you do.
Yeah, I bet I do.
I bet it doesn't even come out when they pull out.
Oh.
You know, like a little bit of prolapse.
They gotta keep tugging
Are you
after it's out because I'm
prolapse
holding
or
onto the foreskin.
anti-lapse? Oh, you're nasty.
Sometimes I wish you would talk louder when you talk over me.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, so
What the hell did I come back to? I'm so sorry, Stardream.
power grip is when my hand feels numb after. Well, Gek, just use less palm grease.
Oh. Whoop.
Or more. I don't.
I don't really know what gooner etiquette is. Sorry.
Gooner etiquette.
Just kidding, Gek. You're not a gooner, and I know that.
Gooner is gooning. It's
Gooning
just
is drag for.
It's drag.
Right?
I was gonna say it's just a straight man's word for edging, I guess.
No, it's not straight men that do gooning.
Really?
From the videos of it that I've seen,
Oh my god.
it is not straight men who goon. But straight men finding out about gooning, that was a mistake. That is like tantamount to Drag Race being on like cable television.
God.
It is gonna have irreparable.
All right, I take it back. Don't be nice to me. Climbing chalk. Oh yeah. Nothing up there. Like, I've seen that one of Tony the Tiger. Have you seen what of Tony the Tiger? Show me.
Yeah, put it in the Discord. In the appropriate channels. Command Discord.
God, Tony the Tiger.
Ugh. I really like when they draw it blue.
I want to put him in his skirt and
Okay.
hurt him.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my ship.
Oh my god. I will say though, be 18, and also if you want to see the NSFW channels, be active for about a month in the Discord. We can't just let anyone in, you know.
Yeah. We have a responsibility.
Also reversed. Gotta keep minors out of a space. Reverse. What do you mean? Oh, you want him to put you in a skirt and hurt you. Got it. I thought you meant reverse of me saying I like when people draw
No.
it blue.
Oh my god.
I was so confused. How do you reverse that statement? I'm eating ice cream.
Let me work it and reverse it. I love when Missy Elliott said, "It's your That's so disrespectful. I'm sure she actually said something. You know, when you listen to music, you can't really tell what the lyrics are, so you just replace it with gibberish.
Yeah, sometimes I will like try to figure it out, but like come to the wrong conclusion.
Oh, like everybody?
Oh,
That's like I feel like that's a universal experience.
girl, my autism, my gayness, I'm at the point now where it's like I have to assume that the thing that I do is only a me thing.
Yeah. I definitely feel like it's a neurodivergent experience to think that something is universal and then realize after the fact that it is not.
I will still never
Everybody's
get over
weird
my
about
two
cutlery,
trans.
right? Starstream, thank you for the follow,
Everyone
by the
has
way.
A
Despite
specific spoon that they eat ice cream with.
despite everything I've said, thank you for the follow.
I will never get over my two trans friends in high school asking one another if the thing that they do is normal or not, and then them both confirming the other person that, yeah, the very trans thing that they just described to one another is in fact something that everyone experiences when it is not.
I think that it's perfectly fine to like have similar experience to trans people, and I don't think you should feel insecure about that. And if you think that that might mean that you're trans, then you should definitely explore that. But like, I think that it's also good to remember that like gender's made up, like it's real and it's not real. And that, you know, I
Yeah.
think that a lot of trans people experience certain gender things because you know, when you're trans, you're exploring your gender identity a lot more thoroughly than other people are.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it be like, you know, what you are or what you've been assigned. I don't know. That's just, I think I'm just rambling.
Malef, it both is and is not universal. That is like an audio or like a vocal stim that you're having. If it's a good word to say, like if it feels good.
Echolalia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that
Whether
a
you
lot.
like hearing.
Being like neurodivergent and like having echolalias and stuff is so fucking dangerous sometimes, because I've been listening to a lot of Kendrick lately, and I've got to really like sit here and fucking actively not allow the N-word to become an echolalia. I don't like that you went quiet after I said that. Ibn?
My Discord crap.
Oh.
Hear you say I have to actively make sure the N-word is not an echolalia. Excuse me?
You know,
What?
like, okay. It's I'm talking about lyrics though.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I said I've been listening to a lot of
I said
I've been listening to a lot of Kendrick lately, and I really don't want to allow, you know, the N-word to become an echolalia, because it's not
Best
it's
fix
not
for that?
it's not just the word, it's like how it is said and like, you know, and how it incorporates into the lyrics. Just say the F slur
Yeah.
instead. Is that what you're gonna say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Just say instead.
Oh my god. Ooh, for me?
Just simply at Kendrick and tell him to stop swearing so much.
Oh my god.
Has anyone heard his new diss track to Drake, Obliterate?
I haven't listened to it yet. Have not listened to that one yet, but I'll get around to it. Yeah, he's still going. And you know
I mean,
what?
good.
I love that for him.
Keep going. How many are there now? 5?
Drake is like, stop!
He definitely was at his concert when the DJ played it while he like mid-song.
That was insane. I listened to one of Drake's like comebacks or whatever, like 40 seconds of it. First of all, bad song. Second of all, bad. Oh my god. There's a lyric he says in the song that I listened to. He literally says, "I'm not a pedophile. I'm too famous for that." Which is the most insane fucking thing that you could have said. Like,
That's one of those things like in Always Sunny when they're like, we got to make a song that says I don't diddle kids.
that's
That's
literally
the
that.
only thing you say. That's the thing you say to convince people that you do in fact.
You are absolutely that. That's a take.
Yeah.
It's an insane take. It's like, why would you say that? Like, God. And then like the rest of his the rest of his shit against Kendrick is like, haha, Kendrick's short. And also, I bet you hit your wife. And Kendrick's wife is like, no, he doesn't.
Some of his other things are like, your record label hates you and your wife is mixed. So,
Oh my God.
It's like,
that's not
what?
It's not a good comeback.
Well,
Also, hi Skyware Wusky. Yeah, but I don't know. The thing with Kendrick is like the same, not Kendrick. The thing with Drake is the same thing with Perry, where it's like, I've always been a hater and I've never had like a justified reason to be a hater. I just didn't like them. So now that I have a justified reason, I'm like, oh boy, like hell yeah. God, fucking Hotline Bling. When that song came out, I wanted to tear it played fucking everywhere. Every day, all the fucking time. Hated it. Not a good song either. It goes into the same category as like Blurred Lines, where it's like catchy song with incredibly problematic lyrics.
yeah.
Ooh.
Also, guaranteed the only reason that song got popular is because it sampled the Wii Shop music.
Wait, did it?
Yes, that's why it's catchy.
Oh my God. Surprised Nintendo allowed that.
It's more difficult when Outcast explains it to me. When he tells me that someone like Harry Styles isn't worth your time. Still glad I have no idea who that is, but my imagination runs wild. I mean,
Harry Styles is mediocre.
Harry Styles is just like not worth your time, and like there's just nothing really here that's happening.
Harry
Katy
Styles,
Perry is not worth your
Harry
time.
Styles is rich because he's popular because he's hot. Like that's literally it. And he's not even my type, so I don't even see that. Like,
Yeah. Katy Perry is like not worth your time in like it would be like disrespectful of you to yourself to invest in that.
yeah. I feel like the fact that is it Kim Petras or whatever her name is, that YouTuber is in Katy Perry's new music video should be enough of a reason for you to be like, oh yeah.
Not Kim Petras is rumored to be on the album, but Trisha Paytas is.
Paytas. I always get those two confused. I don't know why. It's like
Ghost Avian said.
it's like the color
They have
orange
similar
and green.
names.
I don't confuse them, but I just say the names mixed for some reason.
That's so weird. That is so weird. I know what you mean. I don't think I've ever done that, but I know what you mean.
I do it all the time. Like where I'll be all like, "Oh yeah, this fucking green thing over here." They'll be like, "Do you mean orange?" It's like I did mean orange, but I said green for some reason.
Well, it's like how F and 7 have the same like energy.
Yeah,
They're
it's like
easy to-
it's a vibe thing, you know. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but orange
Yeah,
has
you-
a green vibe and green has an orange vibe.
It's the autism. Or synesthesia. I mean, you could have both. Probably got both.
I don't know if it's synesthesia. That's the one where you
Probably
can't imagine stuff, right? Oh fuck.
That's aphantasia. Synesthesia is nice. 5 health. Oh. Synesthesia is where like you experience different sensations, like different senses to non-matching stimuli.
Oh.
Like you hear a song and it sounds a color.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
That's just an example.
Ice
loosely.
beam! Oh my God!
For Ibn, it's left and right because that motherfucker does not know their lefts and rights, dead ass. I don't know the word left and right, but I know like that way is that way and that.
I know what
just
side
pointed.
they're
Nobody
on.
can see that.
You fucking dickhead. Meow. Check this shit out. Ice beam.
Whoa.
Those little bugs, by the way, are in just... Whoa, are these Metroid eggs?
Oh. I absolutely do, Ursa. And I'm proud to say it. Look, I'll be honest, I genuinely don't know if there's a reason we have to know left from right. Just change the language that you say and just like point like, oh, go that way instead. Or like, oh, it's on that side.
Oh my God. Speaking of like copyright stuff, holy fuck. So the
Was someone?
What?
Go ahead. Sorry. You go.
The production company that has bought the rights to Skibbity Toilet sent a cease and desist to the creator of Gary's mod. Oh, Gletcho, good. Gletcho, DM me a picture of your Sona or a character you'd like me to sketch. Pretty please. They said to Gary.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently the creator of the Skibbity Toilet was like, I didn't know they would do that and I don't want them to do that. And he's trying to like hash it out with fucking, but yeah, I think that's insane, right?
Oh, wow. Glitch said, yes, sir.
Considering that,
What a good boy.
shut up. Considering that Gary's mod is like 20 years old.
Creator of Skibbity Toilet is still a racist monster. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, absolutely. He can get fucked. Like, die in a car fire. Also, you know, just for creating just like the worst fucking thing ever, by the way. I understand that every generation has their dumb, like, stupid memes that don't make sense, you know, but like, it can't just be because I'm outside the generation that I find it so annoying, right? Like, I know that millennials had like the llama song and hamster dance and like the badger fucking song and the fucking duck with the fucking grapes or whatever.
I hate that. That's a new thing.
What's a new thing?
That becoming a song.
What? The duck.
The duck and the grapes.
The Lemonade Stand song is super old, dude.
Oh.
I actually always fucking hated that one.
Me too.
You fucker.
Fuck ow.
By the way, I want to be sentimental for a moment. Chat, fucking... How do I phrase this without sounding sad and pathetic? Whoop. Okay.
They tricked you. No.
Chat, do what you want to do. Like right fucking now. Like I want everybody here to take a moment, especially if you're young, to like appreciate that you have worth and that you deserve better, regardless of what you actually have. Like I'm turning 32 in like a month or two, and I've been looking back on my 20s and just like how much fucking wasted time. And I'm not trying to sound like sad and pathetic about it, but because it's absolutely a product of like childhood trauma and stuff, you know, like I feel like queer people have a tendency to waste their 20s. Well, I think waste is the right word, but like we spend so much of our like early adult years trying to figure out the shit that straight people got to figure out during their teens. I don't know, man. And it just makes me extraordinarily sad.
Yeah.
Get back up to Brinsa. Like I don't have a lot of regrets. Like I'm still happy that I'm where I'm at, and I became the person I was. But I look at myself from a decade ago and I'm just like, dude, it's just oh man. I just wish I could like go back and tell that other version of me to like have more self-worth and do the things that they want to do. Not so that I could change my life, but so that in that parallel universe, there's a different version of me that's like, I don't know, living life to the fullest.
Happier.
Yeah.
Well, but I mean, I don't want to like sound a certain way, but like, would you have been receptive to hearing that?
Oh, probably not.
Yeah.
But it's a hypothetical, and
Me
like
either.
and time-traveled me is not as the same as just some random person. Like,
Well, but yeah, I feel like exactly. Like I feel like you'd listen to you. You would recognize, oh God, that's me. But like
Yeah.
old. Ew, I'm old.
I would go back and say like, hey, I'm happy now, but like, I don't know, take more risks. Stop
Yeah,
concerning.
don't even wear a condom that time.
Oh my god. Don't stop concerning.
Okay.
Stop trying to please like mediocre men who do not care about you. You know? Eat that whole wheel of cheese.
Yeah, you're gonna be lactose intolerant in like 3 years. Go ham on that cheese.
To be more superficial about it, I would also be like, buy a fucking cookbook. Because I was garbage at cooking. I had no fucking idea what I was doing in my early 20s. I look back at some of the stuff I cooked back then, I was like, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
And I really hate to
never
admit
learned-
it, but I learned so much about cooking from TikTok.
Well,
Like, I'm such a better cook now because of TikTok. Okay, we need to go over to where Kraid is.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to moan like that.
Yeah, that was
Ice
a
cream
lot.
got touched one of my teeth. Waylon said TikTok made me look for cucumbers at the grocery store today. Oh, are you like Omega stuff or?
Oh my god.
Apparently TikTok made everyone else look for cucumbers because there weren't any there. How are my teeth? They're getting less and less sensitive every day, but they're taking their fucking time, Ursa. I'm still debating going to see like an ear, nose, and throat doctor to see if he'll like, you know, take my tonsils out, remove my adenoids, give me a turbinate reduction.
Pull out
Fix
all
my
my
septum.
eyelashes, remove my ears, put lip filler in every part of my body.
Put lip filler in one side of the head of my penis.
Dude, I found out, I've been looking at like fucking gross surgery TikTok.
Yeah.
It is so bad to
Like
put lip filler in your body.
Uh-huh.
Like, not to police what people
Mhm.
do with their body, but they lie to you. Lip filler doesn't dissolve. It never goes
Yeah.
away. It just moves to different parts of your fucking body. It's terrifying. Never do that.
Any kind of filler that people get in their lips or like their cheeks, it just migrates to different parts of their face. I thought it dissolved. I thought that's why
Nope.
you had to get more at some point.
That's why
No,
famous people that have gotten
I've
a lot of
seen-
lip filler have like gross puffy faces because the lip filler just migrates to their cheeks and chin. It just moves around your skin. It's gross.
Yeah. I saw a TikTok that was like a scan of somebody's like
I saw the
face
same TikTok.
that showed it showed where all the filler from their lips were. It was like in their forehead, in their cheeks, on their chin, everywhere. And that is insane to me. Because like I swear to God, I thought
That's
that
body
it just
horror.
dissolved.
That's what they
It is. I'm gonna go put my ice cream up.
You thought that because that's literally what they tell you.
Yeah, true. Well, not me. I couldn't afford that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You saw that same TikTok? Yeah, fucking gross. Chat, follow me on TikTok. If you follow me on TikTok, you'll get recommended videos that I like, because that's how TikTok's algorithm works. And so if you're following me, when you join stream and I say, oh my god, I saw this TikTok, you can be like, I know Outcast. I already saw the same TikTok. You dumb fucking bitch. Get some original content. And then you'll never see me again. And when people say, oh my god, where's Outcast? They don't stream anymore. You can be like, I did that. Oh. Where did you get the one in here? Yeah, I did. We would kill that person. You're sweeter than me. I hope one day to have enough followers on social media that anybody who ever criticizes me for anything, even if the criticism is valid, gets waves and waves of abuse from just psychotic fans. I don't. That's a joke. Christ. Not to be like other popufers. Oh, you again! Yes! Ooh, and a little prize. Charge beam. Finally. I would put you in a terrarium and observe you. A damp terrarium. With lots of little woodland critters, little pill bugs. I think I slept for 2 days after I first downloaded TikTok. I have a very unhealthy relationship with TikTok, but it's my coping mechanism and I'll do with it what I will. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hi, Shanton Wolf. How you doing? I checked this room already. Yeah, looks clear. All good, Glitcher. Thank you very much.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. I killed that big centipede. I got the charge beam.
Slay.
I'll admit, the original Metroid's really fucking weird, but this is surprisingly good. Like, they've added a lot to this.
Dude, I
Oh,
see you in like
can't-
30 days.
Yeah?
Or, well, I leave to see you in 30 days.
I'm excited.
And then
Slash
on the
extraordinarily
32nd day.
nervous.
Oh, what? That I'll see your like weird hand and just be like, ew, gross.
No, I'm nervous because like traveling is anxiety inducing. I need to go buy like a new face mask, and you know, I have to like get someone to take care of Nero, and I'm gonna be really anxious the entire time.
Yeah, true.
I've been having like nightmares all week because I've been really fucking stressed, and last night was the first night that I had like dreams that weren't entirely nightmares. But the night before last night, I had a dream that I was consistently going back to hospital for medical reasons. But like every time I went, Nero would come with me, and all the hospital staff just recognized my dog, and he would just keep to himself. Like I'd get on the I'd be on the hospital bed, and he would just jump up and like lay at the end of the hospital bed. And I was aware that it wasn't something that was allowed, but they made an exception for me because I was in hospital so much. Weird fucking dream. Outcast visiting the States? Not on your live.
Absolutely not.
Nah, Ibn's coming to
sure of that.
Ibn's coming to Australia.
And we're gonna spend like a weekend at the place that I'm landing in Melbourne. And then I'm gonna go back to Outcast house and make a stain on the carpet. Oh, you weren't supposed to hear that.
God. Speaking of, I gotta clean my fucking house.
Oh, I was talking to Beef, your partner.
Oh no.
And he was like, "Oh, we've got house inspection before you come, so the house will be douche." And I was like, "Great."
Douched? Did not say that, did he?
Yeah, he's like, "The house will be douche," and I was like, "Great, I'll be able to come all up inside it."
Oh. Douche the house.
Yeah.
Our garage is full of shit, and I've been wanting to clean that fucker out for so long. When I first, my garage used to be clean. It took me forever, but I got everything out of my fucking garage, and then Beef moved in. Bless him, I love him. But when he moved in, it's like, well, where do I put all the shit that I'm not going to use? In the garage. And so now the garage is full of shit again.
All the shit that you have and don't want but won't throw away.
Well, it's like the cardboard box for the fridge is in there, fucking Beef's old bed frame, and like old furniture that he doesn't use anymore.
Did the fridge come with the house?
What? No, it's my fridge.
Then why do you need the box for the fridge?
Because I have to pull it apart and fucking put it in the recycling bin bit by bit each week, and I just haven't fucking done that.
Fair enough.
Yep, don't want to go that way.
Ooh, tube moments.
Tubing it up, tube style.
Are you tubey enough for the Tubi Club? Isn't it crazy that they filmed that scene when 9/11 was happening?
And they had a moment of like silence while he was in the turtle costume.
Yeah. That's insane. Could you imagine?
Could you?
Yeah, Wayland, you heard tube.
I could imagine anything.
Whoa, you can? I've got aphantasia. I can't do that. That's not true.
But yeah, I gotta douche the house out. I want to buy
douche
like
the house down, Diva.
Douche the house down. I want to buy like a skip and just throw out a bunch of old shit.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I don't know if it's this way in Australia, but in America, carpet cleaners aren't like
Robert
common
Fluff,
thing.
hello. Oh my god.
A stinky. Oh my gosh. Little stinker.
That fucking emote. That's very cute.
It's very cute.
Oh my god, how was your software and game development stream? Holy shit, what were you doing?
Sorry, I guess I disconnected.
God. Oh, is that the emote that you made, Wayland?
So crazy.
Are you kidding me?
You came through on the wrong side.
I don't think I meant to unlock this yet. I need to unlock the super jump.
So how do you get back?
Just back the way I came.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can do lava swimming at some point?
Yeah, when I unlock the Varia suit. It's like a staple in every Metroid game.
T.
But yeah, Robert Fluff,
Have
thank
you
you again for the
considered-
raid. Checker Fuller, Robert Fluff. Did they have a shout out? They did get a shout out.
Yes. Did FPS improvement to my game that hit the algorithm that went from 39,000 place visits to 49,000. Oh, slay.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know what a lot of that means, but I'm really happy for you. And also, I didn't know you were making a game. I have to check that out.
Metroid's terrain traversal upgrades really well. Have you ever thought about looking
love
into
Metroidvanias.
Blasphemous? Or does it not seem your tea?
I don't know if it seems like my tea. It's a little bit too Dark Souls core.
Okay.
Metroid's like... Metroid's not like a hard platformer when it comes to combat, I think. I think that Metroid has hard bosses, you know, especially Dread. But like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of platformers want to have like really intense combat and shit. Like Blasphemous' combat looks a bit intense, and it's like when it comes to a Metroidvania, if I'm going to be running back and forth through an area a lot, I don't want to be having intense combat every time I do, you know? I don't know. I like how Castlevania does it. I've only ever played the first Castlevania, but I really want to play Symphony of the Night or something. Castlevania is a Metroidvania that has it has like RPG elements in it. Like you unlock like you can buy, like, you get different swords and weapons and clothing, and you swap them out for better stats and stuff. What's up?
Ursa, are you here?
Why?
Ursa sent me something a while ago, and it's insane. I'll put it in the Discord.
But like, I really love Metroid. I really love Ori and the Ori games as well. Don't know if I've played a whole lot of Metroidvanias, to be honest, though, apart from those ones. Oh, it's not a Metroidvania. No, that's more of a puzzle side scroller. I was gonna say the Abe's Odyssey games. That's not a Metroidvania though. That's just a side scroller. But I like that. You know, that's definitely more my vibe though. The Metroidvania
Waylon said,
you're doing right now is really cute, Waylon, the cat one. Which, by the way, chat, Waylon's playing a bunch of Metroidvania games. You should go check them out when they stream them. We're going this way to Turium. Or maybe we're not. I'm a little lost. I don't know where I'm going right now. All right, well, let's go to Crateria. Are you fucking... What is with your Discord today?
I don't know. It keeps like disconnecting me from like the call, but not the little live stream that you're doing. So like I can still see and hear everything, but I just can't hear you. Hi, Eris.
That's really, really annoying.
Streaming Gato Roboto. Yeah. But it is very cute, and he recommends it to you.
Yeah, I read that comment.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Hi, Eris. Welcome in.
Hey, Eros.
Shanton's asking about if you meant Abe's Odyssey, like Oddworld.
Yeah, Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Exodus.
Yeah.
But they're not Metroidvanias. They're puzzle side scrollers. They're really good though. I fucking love them so much. I really wish that I really want to play Soulstorm at one point, which is the remake of Abe's Exodus, but it just looks so fucking bad. Like, it's introduced so many elements that I just do not care for. It's got like a crafting system in it, and it's like it's going really hard on the 3D environments where it's just like, I liked Abe's Odyssey because it was 2D, not because it was 3D. Like,
yeah.
do you keep minimizing Discord or something? I'll assume you're gone again. I have to kill Ibid when they come to Australia. But yeah, the Soulstorm game looks really fucking bad. If you do this again, I think I'm gonna come and kill you.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. It's really fucking frustrating.
Trashua said stop minimizing your Discord.
Oh, okay.
If that's something that you're doing.
It might be. I don't know. Okay, I'll stop doing that then.
But yeah, Soulstorm looks really bad. And I just don't really want to pay for it, but I do want to play it at some point. And even if I got it for free, I would be a bit like, I guess we'll have a go at this.
Good to know, Trashua. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for assisting. Oh my god. Oh, is that a super bomb? But yeah, Oddworld is such a weird game, like franchise, studio, I don't know. Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Exodus were so fucking good, especially Exodus. Like, just 10 out of 10 fucking games. And then they did Munchie's Odyssey, and it was like, what the fuck are we doing? Munchie's Odyssey is a buggy 3D mess that's just like all over the place. I don't think I've given it a fair chance. I've only played Munchie's Odyssey like once for like 20 minutes and was like, this sucks. It feels like they played like Spyro and was all like, Oddworld should be this. And then there's what came out after Munchie's Odyssey. They did Stranger's Wrath, which is a first-person shooter, and I do actually want to give Stranger's Wrath a go. I'm told it's a bit of a cult classic. It's like a you play as like a bounty hunter and everything's Old West themed. And then they did New and Tasty, and that was like a really bad remake of fucking of Abe's Odyssey.
Tasty.
It was a 3D remake of Abe's Odyssey, and it just wasn't very good. It looked visually nice, but it didn't play as good. And I kind of liked it. It didn't have the same gritty visual style as the original game.
See you, Ghost Avian. Thanks for stopping by.
See you, Ghost
Have a good
Avian.
sleep.
Stranger's Wrath has a lot of personality. It looks really good. I'll say that. And I've only played a little bit of it years and years ago, and I really want to like give it a fair shot. Maybe I'll stream it one day. It's the whole gimmick with Stranger's Wrath is that you play as someone who your ammo is living creatures. You have a crossbow, and instead of firing bullets, you have like little critters that you fire off. And each critter, like, there's like a porcupine critter that's like a spike bomb, and then there's like a sticky bug critter that's like a sticky bomb, and it's a very unique and interesting system.
Interesting. It's kind of like how in Subnautica there's like a sandwich fish. Not literally, but kind of. Yeah, you just like pull fish out of the water and cook them with your like laser torch.
What is?
And it's
like a thing. What?
What is that? Oh. Well,
that's
do it again.
Cool as shit. Okay.
Now, where was it?
What a fucking secret. That was dope.
Damn. The heated blade and stuff. Yeah, it's really bizarre. Or like there's fish that you can pick up and just like drink.
Ugh. I could never play Subnautica.
Like
it's not gonna happen. I have such severe thalassophobia.
Yeah.
Like my thalassophobia was so bad that when I was a kid, I was scared to swim in public swimming pools.
Oh.
Like, not just the ocean. Like, fuck the ocean, obviously, but like, I couldn't even do public swimming pools. Like, I can swim in pools now, but couldn't when I was a kid. Too scared.
I like even just watching other people play Subnautica, I would get freaked out by them like it's just like swimming off into open water. It's nightmarish.
Don't like it. Did I ever tell you about the worst horror movie I've ever seen? And not because it's a bad movie, but because I don't enjoy watching it. It's called Open Water. It's based off of a true story too, which makes it worse. It's about it's based off of a true story about a diving couple, I think in Indonesia, and their boat leaves them behind. Oh, what is this music track? Yeah, their boat leaves them behind. And the whole movie is them just stuck out in the middle of the fucking ocean until they eventually die, and it sucks.
Doesn't the movie like make it about like sharks or something?
There are sharks in the movie, but it's more about the horror of just being trapped down in the middle of the ocean. There's even an extraordinarily depressing part in the movie where they see a ship in the distance, like a freighter ship, and they're like waving to it, but it's so fucking far away that there's no chance in hell that they would ever even see them. Because
that
like,
they would see them, hear them, or let alone get to them.
Because those boats are so fucking big, and it's so small on the horizon. There's no way they could swim to it, and there's no way they could be seen by it. And that fucking scarred me the first time I ever saw that. I was like, fuck this movie. And also, I don't know about the ethics about making a true story about something that really happened, because though that actually happened, like, it's based off two real people that got left behind during a diving thing, and they never found them, which means that they just died out at sea.
Yeah, and then some dickhead was like, "Oh, what if we just like
monetize
really just
that?
milk these two people who most definitely died?"
I mean, hopefully the family's got the money or whatever. Oh my god, Z is playing Pokemon
Z,
Brilliant
get outta here.
Diamond. Someone's about to stream.
Wow. Not the free promotion.
But yeah, horrifying
Bless it.
fucking movie.
Well, and I think what like really resonated with me, like as a kid seeing it, was like the very beginning of the trailer being them like having a happy little dive sesh, and then they come up and there's no boat anywhere.
Oh. That happened again recently. Did you see the video of that fucking dude falling off the cruise ship at nighttime? Well, he doesn't even fall off it. I think he's like an 18-year-old like idiot, and he just like jumps off or whatever, and like he just disappears into the blackness of the water, and they never found him because of course they fucking wouldn't have. Like,
girl, the amount of shit that happens on a cruise ship that no one else knows about.
You could not pay me to go on a cruise.
I've seen so many TikToks of people who work on cruise ships who are like, "Oh yeah, I didn't find out that there were 3 fires and 6 deaths on the cruise ship until we got back to port."
Not to mention the amount of like assaults and shit that happen on cruise ships.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, the fact that cruise ships have to have like a morgue basically, because but more likely when someone dies, they have to freeze the body because they can't really do anything with it. Not really a morgue, just like a body.
Also, cruise ships are fucking like petri dishes of germs. People get sick as shit on cruise ships. And like the majority of people on a cruise are old people who are there to fuck. Like,
I don't know how long I've been gone for.
Oh my god.
I didn't even click out. I've had Discord up the whole time.
You gotta just not tell me. Because it's like stresses me out.
I've been talking that whole time.
But yeah, cruise ships are just for like old people to have sex.
Mm-hmm. And get more skin cancer.
Oh.
Well, they don't wear sunscreen. They're trying to tan that hide, girly. A little sneakret.
Maybe.
Isn't that what retirement homes are for? No, that's what Central Florida is for.
Ooh, what is this? Whoa.
An interesting monument.
What did that do?
Whatever it did, you did it.
Ah. Oh, I activated something. Can I not,
Texeroso, how do you know about the villages? You stay out of Marion County. Or Lake County, rather. It's not for you. That's for the people in the sunset of their lives.
the sunset of their lives?
Yeah. They can't get pregnant, but they will give each other chlamydia.
Whatever. If you're fucking like 70, give each other chlamydia. Go chlamydia crazy.
No, because the fucking 18-year-olds that they're shacking up with are also getting chlamydia.
Oh. Well, if you're an 18-year-old and you're shacking up with a 70-year-old, fucking wear a lot of protection.
Like a hazmat
Because
suit.
those old fucks cannot be trusted. Oh, this is a button.
Watch the one Wendover production video. I'm staring at Google Maps. Girl, I used to live there. I worked there. Ooh. Polyp. Was it you or someone else who I was talking to that was like, I hate the word like exploratory when in regards to medical stuff?
Exploratory? Well, what are you exploring?
Yeah, like an exploratory exam. Or like an
Ah, you
exploratory
fucker.
colonoscopy. He grabbed you. Do not use multiple condoms. Yeah,
Dude, that's
if you're gonna
silly.
use multiple condoms, do it like multiple rounds, not like doubling up. That's not good for you.
Multiple rounds.
I mean, hey, if you got that, shoot me a
Get
DM.
You got that grandma in you.
Fuck.
Spicy.
I hope grandma's not in you, but okay. Double bagging is more likely to fail than not. Yeah,
Yeah, it causes friction, right?
I think so, yeah. Doubling up will make them both more likely to break. Yeah. Just use like a plastic bag or whatever.
What is the point of down here?
To trick little idiots like you into stepping in the lava.
No,
Or maybe like
nothing
you
down
need
there.
like the anti-lava suit. I don't know.
The anti-lava. Look, you get a free misogyny pass, chat. As in, like, you can call me a misogynist, but I didn't know what a female condom was until recently.
Well, you're not fucking that many bitches now, are you?
Yeah, a dental dam.
That's probably insensitive to say, huh?
Yeah, you don't know.
I didn't. I'll be honest. I didn't know what the sponges. What was it? A vaginal sponge?
You've never
I
seen
didn't know what-
Seinfeld.
No, I haven't.
There's
But
a
I did
whole
learn when we
whole
all-
episode in Seinfeld about vaginal sponges.
God. But I did learn when we watched Lisa Frankenstein. So, period.
In the episode, Elaine gets her hands on this really great brand of like vaginal sponge that just like it's like perfect, but then they go out of business. And she's like, oh fuck. And so she buys up all of the stock that's left, but she refuses to use the sponges unless like the man is worth it. And it's this whole thing of like, is he sponge worthy though? It's like, I'll have sex with him, but he can use a condom because he's not sponge worthy.
Not ew
And,
at
like-
the use of vaginal sponges. I just think calling someone sponge worthy is gross.
And the guys that she's hooking up are trying to convince her that they're sponge worthy because they don't want to wear a condom.
This sounds
so
like
they
a bit
start,
that was
like-
written by a man.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also
God.
a little funny though. Like,
The flying wiener scene. They played Lisa Frankenstein at the gym?
good. Better than fucking Saving Private Ryan for 2 hours on max volume.
At the auto parts store at 8 a.m.
You work at a dentistry. You work at a
Oh, you're fucked.
oh my god.
Not fucked. You've unfucked.
What do they call you? What do they call child doctors?
Pediatrician.
You're a pediatrician in your
No.
waiting room. You just play Evil Dead Rise at max volume on loop all day. Evil Dead Rise.
No, then you'll end up with more kids like me. Kids who watch scary movies when they definitely shouldn't have.
Oh yeah.
Now they're very weird adults.
Now I have to keep watching them.
Ugh. Me and my parents being obsessed with the movie Signs. That movie was on so much in my
feel
fucking
like
household.
okay, everybody has a story about watching a horror movie when they shouldn't have as a kid, and 80% of them are Signs.
That was not. It's not a good movie, and it's definitely not a good movie for children with overactive imaginations to see.
I'm gonna disagree with you. I think it's probably M. Night Shyamalan's best movie, but that is a low bar.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a bad movie.
But I like Signs. I think it's a good movie, though. I don't like Mel Gibson. And that little bitch Dakota Fanning. No, I'm kidding. She's not a bitch. I don't know why. I just thought it would be funny to call.
Hey, you don't know. She's an adult now.
Yeah,
she
but
could be a
it's
bitch.
just funny to call a child actor a bitch.
Yeah, fair.
Anyway,
Absolute bitch on set. She tripped and
diva.
skinned her knee. She would not shut the fuck up about it.
she was like, "Where's my decaf latte?" No,
you
I
were
really
like,
like Signs.
Why?
It's
I was so scared of Signs that I couldn't even watch Scary Movie as a teen. Scary Movie 3 as a
Wow.
teen. Like when me, you, and Waylon were watching Scary Movie and I fell asleep, I was like getting anxious a little bit. Like, it's okay.
the trauma.
It's just a parody. It's not really Signs. But yeah. it was
You should
like-
try rewatching Signs now because it is still anxiety-inducing.
I do not want to. Actually. I do not want to do that.
So a lot of people point out the same scene in Signs sort of over and over as the scene that traumatized them. It's the one where you see the alien at the birthday party. I actually have a different scene in Signs that traumatized me. There's a part where
That's not. Hang on. That's not traumatizing. Fucking Green Goblin running past a tree is not scary. Are you kidding me?
God. No, there's a scene in
No. You go.
there's a scene in Signs where Dakota Fanning, is it Dakota Fanning? I don't even know if it's her. The little girl character
Maybe.
wakes up the dad. And she's like, I can't sleep. And he's like, why not? And he goes, there's a man on the roof. And he goes, what? And there's a scene where he looks out the window and you just see the silhouette of a person standing on the roof of their house.
Ugh.
Fucking traumatized me.
That and the when they're chasing it and it starts running away from them through the corn, absolutely horrific.
Okay, but I think there's something a
that-
little bit slapstick about seeing corn move around as people run through
Yeah,
it
maybe a
from
little
above.
bit. Well, it's before they go out chasing it. It's when they're chasing it around the house the first time, and they get to the edge of the cornfield and they just hear corn moving away from them. Because it's like, whatever that fucking was, person or not, it is there and it knows where you are. Also, I do not like the finger scene or the bit at the end in the basement.
Yeah.
The pantry scene.
Hi,
bad.
Furry Mario.
Hated that.
You know what my
Hello?
favorite part about Signs is? That
She
they
broke her taco?
that they can't that they can't open doors. The aliens can't open doors. That's in the movie.
Oh my god.
He's like, I locked in the pantry. They don't seem to be able to figure out how the doorknob works. it's like a
Jesus
canon thing in the
Christ.
story that they can't open doors.
That's insane.
And
World
I'm
of
not gonna
Worlds.
sit here and CinemaSins that and be like, oh, it's bad. I just think it's funny. Unknown item.
I don't think it's like a CinemaSins thing either. I think that's very silly. Like, how would creatures know about like simple human machines?
You know what's another little bit of evidence that I know I'm neurodivergent? Is that I unfollowed CinemaSins because they did a CinemaSins about one of my favorite movies. And I got really defensive about it. Like,
I don't think that makes you neurodivergent.
I kind of feel like it's a neurodivergent thing to be like super overly defensive about something you like, because it really like ignited a lot of I got upset. I got like really upset that they said like dumb stuff about it. And it's just like, yeah, of course they would. It's the same shit they say about every single movie. Their content is stupid, but for some reason it really fucking upset me. Like,
What movie was it?
I don't even remember. But this was back when CinemaSins was super popular, and I was like, you know what? CinemaSins is actually fucking stupid. And like,
I never got into CinemaSins.
Oh, the amount of damage that CinemaSins has done to media literacy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really love a channel called Cinema Wins. It's literally the exact same thing as CinemaSins, except it's a guy who just talks about his favorite movies and parts about them that are great, regardless of if they're critically good or not.
Yeah, the parts that he liked in each movie.
Just parts that are enjoyable, you know, like, oh, isn't this scene really fucking cool? Like, and sometimes they'll talk about the production around the scenes or whatever. It's just super positive and a really good experience.
This is gonna sound like such a douchebag thing to say, but I never got into CinemaSins because the first one that I watched, I was watching it with a friend, and I was like, is this all this is like him just talking about or like hating on the movie?
Correct.
And they were like, yeah, he does it every episode. And I was like, oh, I don't really want to like watch just negative content where like I don't want it to sound like I'm like better than everyone, but
here's Fox.
I
They
just,
even
like,
23
was
months.
never.
No, it's
Oh my
valid.
gosh. That's more than a year.
Yeah. It's almost 2 years, actually. If my math is correct.
But it was just like, I don't want to watch content that's like
It's
hateful all the time.
It's fun when it's a movie you hate. I don't know. I hate that so much of CinemaSins is just pointing out tropes and then like claiming that that's an inherently negative thing. It's like tropes aren't a negative thing.
Tropes are in everything. That's like complaining that grass has cells in it. Oh
I mean,
no,
it's
there's
complaining
cookie in my cookie.
Well, it's like
what?
complaining that all found footage is bad. It's like found footage is like a narrative tool. It's not inherently bad. Just because there's a lot of it and a lot of it isn't good doesn't mean that it's bad inherently.
Excuse me. Yeah, I agree. How is this douchebaggy? That's mother behavior. Well, I feel like I just didn't want to come off as like I was above it. I'm so above CinemaSins because I don't like negativity.
Well,
Which I mean, I am above it, but no, like seriously, I just didn't.
My computer is on the floor.
I watched like too much hate. I watched like, if I watch too much like negative content, it makes me like it very easily affects me. I'm very effectual.
I think that's what I meant by neurodivergent. Having like negative content upset you.
Yeah, that's fair and accurate. The trickery. So blue means you've cleared the floor.
Blue means that
On the map?
I can't. Oh. Okay, it must, yeah. Resident Evil does that too, where if the room is like still red on the map, it means that you've left something in there.
Ah. Boss said I never noticed the red one's eyes fall off when you kill them.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Oh, are they like little splash damage thingies?
Yeah, they just pop off when they. Oop.
Oh, her pussy. Spread the puss and flick the bean.
All right, let's
You
fight
spread
grade.
the puss.
Oh my god, cutscene. Hold up. In case I die. I don't want to reload.
Is there anyone in chat who's horny for him?
It's valid if you are.
Yeah, I'm not judging. I'm just curious. Because it's not the case for me, but, you know, slay if you are. I mean, he's got the body type that I see people draw porn of. I don't agree with the singular boob, but hey, everybody is beautiful, I guess.
Come on, roar again.
He has 5 holes. I thought he was supposed to have spikes there, but I guess it is a hole. Hey.
The spikes come out of the holes. Am I missing
his
something right now?
Spike hole. Maybe you gotta shoot his spike hole.
His little crevice.
Oh, his little gaping crevice. Do you only fight him on this little platform?
Maybe I need like a tool that I haven't gotten yet.
Maybe.
Oh,
Oh, I don't like that much at all. Well, I guess now you're stuck down here. Oh, well, maybe not. Yeah, you gotta shoot his little green hole.
his little green hole.
Brendel asked if you wanted a hint, but I think you might be good now. Hey, Fierce Fox. High story. By 5 holes, I mean mouth, 3 belly holes in the back. So, yeah, we know.
Is this even doing anything?
Maybe?
I don't think that worked. Yeah, I'll take a hint.
Eye. 1 hint, please, Grendel. You've seen some art of this guy? Yeah, I mean,
I could make him hot.
you could fix him.
I could make him my tastes, is what I should say. You have to hit his eye? I don't know about that.
Which one is Brown Eye with missiles?
Doesn't seem like he's reacting to getting hit from anywhere.
Hit his eyes with a hit his eye with a charge shot.
Oh. All right, let's fucking restart because
Oh,
I wasted so much health just trying to figure out what to do.
you're hitting too high when you hang off the ledge. Right in the mouth. Pow, right in the kisser.
Ow.
I don't like how fast this thing regrows its entire fingernails.
Yeah, it's a little. Fuck. Ugh. Stop hitting me! Oh my god!
Well, you keep throwing sand in his eye.
Oh, this is so annoying.
Peak game design.
No, it's not a bad. It's
2001.
just tricky.
Sorry.
Let's go sit up here for a bit and get some health. Or not. Oh, really? I can't shoot from there? Oh! Oh my god. This is like, it's frustrating because of how like fucking finicky it is.
This is a very small hitbox for that eyeball. You might be able to missile his eye as well.
That wasn't working before.
Ah.
The fucking projectiles could block your fucking missiles? Oh my god, the fact that his hand can block your missiles and so can these projectiles is really
Yeah.
frustrating.
Especially the fact
Okay,
that his
this
hand
fight
is
actually
next
kinda
to his head,
sucks.
not- This is ridiculous. Does he have like a visible health bar, or you just do this until he's dead?
You just do this till he's dead. That's Metroid though.
Ah.
Like that's by design.
Hmm.
Oh my god! This is even hard. It's just annoying.
Yeah. He gets redder closer to death.
Oh my god! I can't hit him! Every time he opens his mouth, the shots just get blocked by his hand or fucking the projectile. God, this actually really sucks. And the knockback from any kind of damage.
Oh, you did hit him in the eye with a missile. That's too high, really?
Oh, you can. Never mind. That makes it easier then.
Oh, he's red. This is so much easier. Oh my god.
I swear I was hitting him in the eye with the missile before.
What? He
Oh my god.
Well, at least you know how to kill him faster now.
Get on the fucking platform, you bitch.
Musketeer said he just wants belly rubs. No, he wants you to take your long fingernail and scrape out the inside of his belly button.
Oh, fucking thank God. That was so frustrating.
trying for hours to complete the Metroid bosses.
Hey Enzo, how
Oh.
you doing? It's just the fact that like the ledge is too high and then a full jump arc is too high. You have to like tap jump in order to hit him.
Yeah. It's really unforgiving for this kind of game.
Yeah, well, that's Metroid for you.
Fair.
Ooh, oh, we got speed dash. The bit booster. Oh my god. You know the little like two fingers that emote that Enzo just posted? The finger and the thumb to make the heart? This is so fucking millennial core of me. I always wondered why that became a thing because like millennials used to put their hands together to make a heart all the time. And I'm like, what changed? Mobile phones is what changed. People don't have both hands. People are taking more selfies than they did back then. And you can't put both hands together to make a heart when your one hand is holding the phone. So the reason that the little finger and thumb thing became so like much more popular is because of that.
That, yeah, maybe. I know that it's also like popular in Korea as a like way to do a heart. And with the advent of K-pop,
I mean, yeah, that might have something to do with it too.
running very fast.
Oh.
Oh, nice. I mean, that emote is literally called K-pop heart, so.
I mean, I still think I'm right, so.
Fair enough. I mean, you usually do. Just kidding.
Oh my god, you little fuckers.
You fuck out. Have you played the OG Metroid? Kraid was about the size of Samus originally.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, no, I've seen that footage.
Weird.
Wait, how the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, this one. Alright, I see what I meant to do here. Yeah, all the enemies were small. That's like a Super Metroid thing where they made them bigger.
Hmm.
Whoops. Oh my god. Ugh.
You need to have a lot of precision in a game that does not allow you to shoot at precise angles.
Right? Ah! No!
Oh, this is like
Hellish.
only up. Yeah, that too.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got. Woo! All right, fucker. Oh my god.
Does it go higher up?
Probably. Oop. Hey, hey! Oh, great. Oh my god, hot.
Oh no, she's getting all rusty from all the pee.
Not the pee. Oh, fuck me. Samus, Samus, please. Oh my god. Oh. I cannot wait till I unlock the Varia suit. Varia suit gets rid of like the weird gravity when you're in water.
Mm.
Kidding me. Fuckers. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Had to scream. Just gotta get it out.
Yeah.
Good night, Ursa.
See ya, Ursa. Sleep good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd be better at this if I weren't so bad at the game.
Oh, that's unlikely, isn't it?
Wait, can I not do a full jump? Is that the issue? Do you want a Shine Spark tip? Sure. All right, no, I can't do a full... I'm trying to do a jump. Like a jump up and then Shine Spark forward, but I can't do that. The jump that I'm doing is the highest I can jump when I'm Shine Sparked by the looks of it.
Mm. I mean, it doesn't help that that's kind of stopping you every time, too. You can buffer the jump for a few seconds.
I don't know what that means.
Says Elite Werewolf.
Yeah, that's... I can't go any further than that.
Oh, you can, like, delay the jump, I guess? Like,
So you can
walking off
walk
the edge a
further?
little bit. Elite Werewolf.
Yeah, but I need to jump, though. I don't know. Let me try again. Fucking... Oh my gosh. I could just fucking walk over here and get it, you know? I feel like you're meant to Shine Spark across, but it hurts, but I can go
boss,
through
we
it.
got there
So
eventually.
off. Holy shit, that was painful.
Yeah.
Go this way first.
I think I might hop off soon. It's about 1 a.m.
Oh,
And-
okay.
I did not sleep good last night. Very tired.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Oh, it's back down there? Jesus.
Yeah, good night.
Have a good night. Thanks for letting me hang with you. This has been really fun to watch.
Good letting.
I'm gonna
I always
just move on
wanted to
tomorrow.
hang.
I know, but I'm still appreciative. I will talk to you later. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh. So I have to shoot behind them or they'll catch up with me. But then I do need to turn
Pause.
around at some point and shoot forward. Oh, highway.
My turn.
Okay. I mean, you didn't have to wait, but that's cool too.
Well, I was doing something in World of Goo. I couldn't, like, actually join before it even left. I was trying, but, you know.
Oh. How you doing? How's World of Goo? World of Goo 2.
It's... I have mixed feelings about it.
Oh, really? That's sad.
Like, just presentation-wise, this feels like a sequel. It looks better. It's so smooth. It has all these like simulations going on. Like they brought over like the fire simulation from Little Inferno. They
Same
have like liquid simulation. It's so fucking like it's a huge step up in terms of the tech. But every single level feels like it's just a remix of a level from the first game.
Oh.
And most of the soundtrack literally is just songs from the first game remixed. And it's just, I don't know, it's like disappointing, I guess.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Wait. So then how are we meant to... Oh, I gotta shoot it. Okay, fucking hell. Bear with me. Or not? What the fuck do I do there?
Also, I love the idea that people just think World of Goo is a Wii game.
It has
Yeah,
kind
it
of
was
like
released on Wii.
it has like that
but-
Wii game aesthetic though, I think is what gets people.
I guess. It's just like, you know, it was a PC game. It just came out on the Wii later.
I don't know what I meant to do here.
Oh.
I don't understand at all. Oh. What, like,
Would it get caught it while you were a ball?
don't know if I can be a ball while I'm on this thing. It's hard enough to just get, like...
Yeah.
I gotta, like, grab it as it goes by. I don't know what to do here. Chat, do you have any fucking ideas about how to do this? So these blocks only disintegrate when stood on, but they are indestructible from every other angle. That is so true.
You need a power-up, says Elite Werewolf.
You know what? That's so good to know. That means that I know that I just have to come back here later.
Is there something that makes you sticky as a ball so you can just like stick to the ceiling and roll
Oh,
around?
yeah. Well, there's a lot of power-ups in this game that were not in the original. I believe.
My equip.
Bomb where the button was? Like, let me try that again. On where the button was? I don't get it. Stay a ball? Oh, can I... So wait, so I can hook onto it while I'm ball formed? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
It looks like it stops a little bit to the right. Could you just try to grab it there?
No, because this. Chad, I need you to be a bit more descriptive. The upgrade will make it easier, though. I'm just going to come back when I have the upgrade. I don't care about, like... It's just a missile pack. I'll come back later. I don't really care about cheesing the system to get it now. I'm not good enough at this game to pull that off. Play one of my favorite games, I see. A lot of people have been saying that, Goa Beast. I fucking love Metroid. Metroid Fusion is one of my favorite games ever. I've never played Zero Mission, though. And when they announced that it was coming to the Switch thingy, I was like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Shine Spark? Secret Twitch furry account? How you doing?
Oh my gosh.
Wonder whose alt that is.
It's mine. I don't know if you know this, but I have 1,000 alts that I use to harass partnered streamers.
That's so valid.
Just so many. And sometimes I sign into those accounts and pop into my own chat while playing the chapter of Half-Life 2 that requires you to drive and shoot at the same time, while also talking to chat and simultaneously talking to myself in chat as the alt account.
I made an
I'm
alt
very
account.
talented.
I made an alt account on Twitter, and don't ask for it, chat, because I'm never gonna put it out there. I made like a normie alt
Can I have it?
account. Shut up. I made a normie alt account so that I can interact with like TikTokers and normie creators without the pressure of being anxious about being a furry around them. And like I've gotten like 80 followers since I made that account a week ago, and every single fucking one of those 80 followers is a bot.
Oh.
It's just 80 followers, and then like maybe one or two of them will actually DM me with like, oh my god, come to this website for my pics or whatever. And it's just like, holy shit, this site has gone so downhill since Elon Musk bought it. Because there've always been bots on Twitch, but it has never been this bad.
Twitter.
I mix those up all the time.
I do too.
They both start with T. They're T for T.
Oh wow. Good for them.
Also, like, I don't know. I don't like interacting with non-furries as a furry. Even if they're like, oh, don't worry, I'm really cool and I think furries are cool. It's like, doesn't really change how I feel. I know that you see, I know that you see me differently and therefore will treat me differently. And being conscious of that knowledge really just like, I don't know, kind of fucks me up. I don't enjoy it.
Kind of why like
Ooh.
I stopped hanging around my normie friends as much after like getting a full-blown persona. It's like, I feel like you're gonna treat me differently because my fucking avatar on Discord's a weird yellow mustelid.
I don't even know where I last saved it. I've got to do the Kraid boss fight again. Why doesn't the Switch have rewind options?
I thought it did.
I don't know how to do it.
Give me a sec.
It does? Where is the rewind
you-
option?
L or R buttons. Just the shoulder buttons.
I don't think it has that for the Game Boy Advance. Press and hold. Oh, press and hold to rewind? Oh my fucking god. Alright. Incredible. Thank you so much. I literally did not know it could do that.
Well, now you know.
Yeah, but no, absolutely you get treated differently just for having a furry icon. You know, and I follow so many cool content creators, and I just know that, like, I don't know. I feel like when I comment on their stuff, their first reaction is going to be, oh, you know? And that makes me really sad.
Yeah.
F slow.
Me when I
Just you.
I cannot believe.
Like nothing
how
else to that
much-
statement.
Yeah.
Me
yeah.
when I.
Me when I.
Me like.
I cannot believe how much I like that game that I was streaming.
That was a weird fucking game. It looked really cool. Oh, I got so sidetracked.
Yeah.
My brain is really ADHD today. I'm having like a really hard time holding on to any singular thought. And we're talking about weird games earlier, and I brought that up and I forgot why I talked about it, but it's because I really want to play Deadly Premonition on stream. Because Deadly Premonition is just such a fucking weird fucking game. Have you ever seen any gameplay
But-
footage of Deadly Premonition?
No.
Oh,
Do you
that's-
cook cigarettes in it?
That's so good that you don't know a thing about it.
Okay, but do you cook cigarettes in it?
No, it is not the game that you were playing.
Hmm.
Oh, I think this is something I have to come back to. Oh, never mind. I wonder if I can kill these little purple guys.
Me when I see. I don't know any little purple guys actually.
And
Buzz Lightyear?
just shut up. William Afton, fuck off.
Let me get a shout out for homophobic media.
Okay.
I do not know, but you don't know me. You don't know my connections, Gek.
Are you kidding me? I think I need that upgrade that I don't have. Yeah, I do. That sucks. Wait a second. The launcher? Do I seriously not have enough room to shine spark here? I don't. Spider Ball? I didn't even know that Spider Ball was in this game. Yeah, I'll just come back.
I hope at some point when doing all my like Metroidvania streams, I do get to like stream Metroid.
Which one? The original?
The series.
Are you kidding me? I guess I can't go this way either. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. It should grab you as a ball. Ah. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It can grab you as a ball? I didn't think it could. Oh my god! I'm so upset.
I mean, now you know. Hey, when I was doing Gato Roboto, I didn't know how to go through a surface that you could clearly pass through. And usually
Yeah.
in games, it's like, oh, just hold down and you'll pass through it.
I
But
wish that these
You have to
bugs.
hold down and jump.
I wish that these purple bugs were replaced with enemies that are indestructible even from Shine Spark, because that would have informed me that, like, because the fact that I could kill them made me think that I was meant to kill them all and then, you know, get past them because they were dead. I don't know. It would have been a bit more helpful. You know what I mean?
I guess.
Like, I'm sitting here thinking, oh, I can't go across here because these bugs are in the way and I'll hit them. But I can kill them, which means I have to kill them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
But the fact that okay, whatever then. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
I have such a big fucking thing about being misunderstood. I really don't like it.
I'm missing a lot of context with the game itself, I think. It's not a matter of like misunderstanding.
So like the puzzle there is that the conveyor belt can take me across, but when I'm on the conveyor belt, I hang too low and I'll hit those the obstacles that are in the way. So I destroy the obstacles, but then the enemies are still in the way. But I can destroy the enemies, so I use the thing to kill the enemies so that I can go across. But that's not the solution. If the enemies were indestructible, then I would know that hanging from the thingy isn't the solution, because the enemies are indestructible and there's nothing I can do about that, which means that the only solution is that I have to go across in ball form.
Right.
Which means that maybe I would have figured this out without having someone to tell me, instead of just assuming that locking onto that in ball form was something that was impossible.
Right.
I don't know if I can explain it any better than that.
There probably could also just be like a proper way to teach that to you, you know?
I mean, maybe it did and I just didn't pick up on it. I just like it when games put you in a situation where the only solution is figuring out something to move forward, so that way you cannot progress past this point without knowing knowing that a mechanic exists and how it works.
Right. I don't know, they could have made a space that you can only get to as a ball that has one of those going over it.
Oh my god, I didn't want to come up here. Oh, thank god. Missile room. Oh no, it's a map room, never mind.
Shanton says they didn't know the ball thing either and was taking it at face value.
Yeah. I wish that they would make another Metroid game in this style.
Let WayForward do it.
You know? Like, Metroid Dread was cool and it looked good, but there's something so charming about the pixel art of Fusion and Zero Mission.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be like a fucking weird Shovel Knight obsessed kind of fucking gamer, but like, I just like old game aesthetics.
Metroidvania fans are pretty fucking insane. I don't know if I've vented about this to you, but like when I was looking up Metroidvanias, there are so many like
Challenge
so-called
runs.
fans who are just like, Metroidvanias have to be
So-called
pixelated.
fans.
It's like, what are you talking about? They have to be 2D. What are you talking about?
No, I don't agree with any of that.
They have to be platformers. What are you talking about? And like in the same breath, people will be like, well, a top-down Metroidvania just wouldn't work. at the same time that they're praising like Aquaria or that Metroidvania set underwater that Insomniac made that nobody knows about. I don't even remember the name of it. And it's like functionally those are the same as a top-down game. You can move freely in any direction.
I mean, I have a preference for these old pixel games, but I don't think that it has to be that way like some weirdo.
Yeah, I just don't get it.
Like, I'm a defender of Metroid Other M. Metroid Other M is fucking amazing mechanically. Story-wise, not so much. Story-wise, it's really bad. Like, and a lot of people just sort of like, you know, oh, the story bad, therefore game bad, therefore don't have to have a conversation about the game ever. And that frustrates the shit out of me.
Yeah.
And I think that there is a little... I'm not trying to discredit anyone's argument as to why the story is bad, but I do think that misogyny plays a part in how passionate people are in calling Metroid Other M bad. You know... Because there are people that are like, I love the character and this is a betrayal of the character. Valid criticism. And then there are other people that are just like, oh, she's whiny. She's a whiny, boring female character. And it's just like, oh my god. It's not a bad... It's not like a bad character. It's a bad Samus. Like...
Yeah.
But the actual game itself is really good. And it's like a... It's like a third-person 3D environment kind of game, and it's great. It has this like really controversial like mechanic where the game you just auto-lock onto enemies, but that's because movement is such more of an important thing in Other M, and a lot of people really didn't like that. It's like, oh, you just hit the A button and it shoots all the enemies for you. It's like, yeah, but like a lot of enemies can only be killed with a special takedown. Like, so shooting them isn't what you're doing to kill them. Shooting them is just like a mechanic that you use to get to the point where you can use your special takedown to kill them, in which you need to be in the right position in a 3D space in order to do and stuff like that. Other M is a great fucking game.
Yeah, but have you considered woke?
Triggered?
Oh, God. Have you talked about that with chat yet?
No. What did I post that made them say that? Oh, some fucking like racist artist who like posts disgusting shit posted something, like trans misogyny or whatever. And I was like, hey, and I got a lot of mutual followers in this person, which pisses me off. So I'm like, unfollow this guy right now. And some fucking alt-right furry responds with, triggered. And I get the phone notification for it. Like, this is like a while after they posted it, like maybe 20 minutes or something. And I'm like, oh, what's this? And I open it up and I see their comment and I'm like, huh? And I'm like, who the fuck is this? And I click on their profile and it just says, you're blocked. I was just like, oh, okay. I mean... like, all right.
But you're triggered, right?
I didn't get the chance to respond. It's like, well, you won't know if I'm triggered unless you let me fucking say that I am. Like, oh, this is just a one-way door. Oh, this was just a huge waste of time. Okay.
When I go to
I just thought that was so
roller
funny.
coaster.
He really just like came in and was all like, triggered, and then like ran out the door as quick as he fucking could before anyone could say anything back to him. It's just like, I didn't get to respond. That makes me a little sad. Make an alt account and just DM him and be like, hey, I didn't get to respond because you insta-blocked me, but
Use the other account.
just FYI, no you. God. Actually, I think you were the one who was triggered. Take that. Take that, liberal. Just using liberal as like a blanket term for anyone you don't like online.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you little fucking cockroaches.
Me playing fucking Arctic eggs earlier. There's a prison level in that game, and people kept wanting to put cockroaches in with their eggs.
Crimson.
There's a comic about complaining about a person of color kid getting shot during BLM, and what?
I think that I used to follow that content creator, and I actually think that was the thing they posted that made me unfollow them. It's hard to remember because with shit like that, you sort of just like, you go ew and you just unfollow people. You know?
I guess.
Like,
Yeah.
like I did that with I did that with Shane Dawson as well. Like, I remember back in like 2009, 2011 or something, Shane Dawson did something that made me unfollow him, where I was just like, that's gross. And I can't remember, I do not remember what it was. And then years later, when it came out that he was like super shitty and stuff, I was like, oh yeah, I already unfollowed him for something, but I couldn't put my finger on what it was. I think it might have been a blackface video. Like, an aggressively blackface video. He did blackface all the time, but in this one, I think in one video, I actually put like brown makeup all over his face. Oh, is this Ridley? It is Ridley. Oh my god, we never get cutscenes of Ridley.
Also, me fully sitting here like, I guess, as if I haven't unfollowed so many fucking artists for drawing cop porn.
Oh yeah, I don't like that either. I don't like cop porn, and I especially don't like non-con cop porn.
Ugh.
Really kind of hot. I love sci-fi that has like really fucking unconventional aliens in it. You know? Like, Ridley is a space pirate, but he just looks like a dragon. But he's completely like sentient. He's not like an animal. He just looks like that.
Yeah, the hardness test, so I can fuck him.
It's fucking dope. Like, I love that kind of sci-fi. We need more firefighter porn. Honestly, we need more UPS delivery person porn.
Yeah.
God, if you're so fucking fetishistic about fucking cops, then just make a mole fucking security guard comic. That's the only compromise I'll give you. Like, someone DM'd me recently and they were like, what won't you draw? And I'm like, well, apart from the obvious stuff, cops. And I really shouldn't.
What's the obvious stuff?
Well, I really shouldn't just
Other
say
than
the obvious stuff anymore, because it's not the obvious stuff anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you have like big streamers on twitch.gov.
Drawing cub porn.
Yep.
Cub porn.
Commissioning it too.
The cutest word for child porn ever. I saw an artist recently, and I'm not gonna call them out or start a fucking argument with them, because this is kind of like a there's a lot of like opinion and nuance to be had here, and it's I don't know, but they drew like porn of like a character that just looked way too fucking young, and it's like if Ibn always says, if you have to preface in a description box that the character is 18 years old, then you've done a bad job at drawing porn. Because you shouldn't need to preface that. It should just be inherently obvious. But they drew one of their characters. They had like a Catboy character, and it's like, that's a 10-year-old kid. They're like, no, they're 18. They just look and dress like a 10-year-old. And it's just like, nah, I don't like that at all.
They just look, dress, and act like a child.
It made me so deeply fucking uncomfortable. And then I looked at the rest of their art, and it was just more of that stuff. And I was just like, nah. Was the Catboy pink? I don't remember. Like I said, I'm not looking to start an argument with this artist. I would rather just block them and move on right now. I'm really just sort of had my fill with fucking arguing with people online. But yeah, just made me deeply uncomfortable. Oh. But like, yeah, just I don't know. You've got to be really responsible with that shit. It's like when you
Yeah.
draw like size difference porn. It's like size difference is fun. Love it. Great fucking
Make sure the
trope with porn. But
characters look like adults.
yeah, there's a huge difference between like a man who's small and like somebody with childlike proportions, like small hands, soft skin, no body hair. Fucking, I don't want to go into it any more than that, but you know what I mean though, right? Like,
Yeah.
all right, we gotta go up.
Also, it's a double red flag when the quote unquote size difference porn, where one of the characters looks like a child, is being commissioned by an artist who does do CP.
God.
Just saying. Yeah, it's like with kobolds. Make kobolds that look like adults. That's something that oh god, who's that artist who keeps doing like the really good Baldur's Gate Dark Urge porn?
Tojo?
Yeah, like when
I love it when you can say something vague and you know who it is. Yeah,
like
Tojo's
when
out.
Tojo does like kobold stuff for Baldur's Gate, it's like that's an adult. That's a tiny adult, but that's an
Yeah.
adult.
I love
like-
I love Tojo's rendering style. It's very nice. But yeah, I get what you're
Same.
saying. Like there was a bit of anime discourse recently where a lot of anime, like in people in the anime fandom, and I know that anime fandom sounds fucking stupid, but bear with me, arguing about whether or not it was okay to draw porn of Chilchuck. And I am definitely on the team of I think it's fine. How fucking asterisks like, but draw Chilchuck like an adult. You know?
Yeah.
Draw Chilchuck like he's a small David Tennant, not fucking a child.
There's there are a couple artists I follow where when they draw Chilchuck, it's like, okay, body hair, interesting.
It's size difference, not age difference. Chilchuck is 30 years old. Like,
Yeah,
isn't Chilchuck like 43? Yeah, something like that.
he's old. He's well into adulthood. He
Could-
has multiple kids, 3
Pers-
daughters.
Percentage, like lifespan percentage wise, like not actual number wise, Chilchuck would technically be older than Senshi, even though Senshi's like 100 or some shit. But
Yeah.
like percentage of their lifespan, you know, Senshi is much younger than Chilchuck is. He has kids. Yeah. I love that. I made like a joke that Chilchuck was like a divorced dad, like back when the show first came out, and Ibben's like reading the manga, and Ibben's like, "You're so much righter than you think you are." And I was like, "Wait, he's a father?" And he's like, "Yeah, he has multiple kids, and he is divorced." And I'm like, "Holy shit!" Minor spoiler, obviously.
I think separated is more accurate than divorced, but yeah, I mean,
I
you
think
know,
just saying the word divorced is funnier.
fair.
Sorry, Ibben.
Just saying the word divorced is hotter. Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
I
World
always
of goo.
I always tell this story on stream, but I banned an artist from the Discord because I got into a huge fight in them about some art they did. If you draw like art one time that looks a bit sus, I'm more than happy to talk to you about it. Like I DM'd them and was like, "Hey, I deleted your art from the server because the smaller character in your size difference porn, no way. There's shit going on here that is not okay." And instead of being all like, I understand what you're saying and I don't agree with you, but I can see, like, they got so angry at me. They were like, "How dare you say that?"
sorry.
And I'm like, "How dare I? How dare you draw it?" Like, fucking... You fucking wannabe Mish fucking loser.
Ooh.
I won't say their name because I don't remember what it was, but I remember that that's what their art style looked like.
I don't want to say their name, not because I want to avoid drama, but because I just don't remember. They're not important. Maya, quit bumping me
up in that. Oh, I meant to go to North Fair. Fuck me.
Time and place.
But no, I
Sorry.
remember their art style was very like, okay, you're trying really hard to replicate Misha's rendering style, which is fine, but like, do develop your own identity at some point. But yeah, I just got really angry with how they responded to me because they drew a character that had like, they were like smaller and it was like a FNAF piece too, and fucking Security Breach had just come out. And it's just like
plays a
this character looks like a placeholder for the child character, and they have and their hand size in relativity to their arms and just their like facial features, it all just screams child. Like, and I didn't accuse them of being a fucking pedo, but I just said you need to be really careful about the aesthetics you're including into your artwork and what it says about what you're doing subconsciously, you know, and just be a little bit self-critical of that and go like, oh shit, you know, maybe I should. But nah, they said that I was like, you know, some outrage baiter fucking accuser, and I was like, all right, well, you're permanently banned and I'm blocking you and everything. I kind of thought that your reaction to that would be more like horrified and upset, not angry and accusatory.
Yeah, just be like, oh, sorry. I won't
Friendly
draw
reminder
like
that Red 13
anymore.
from Final Fantasy VII is underage. Are they? I didn't know that. I know that they pass the Harkness test because they're sentient, but I just don't like that they're a dog.
Yeah.
like fair enough if you draw like animal characters more anthropomorphized, like, you know, I'm gonna draw Simba from The Lion King, but I'm gonna give him a human body, not keep him on all fours. Like, I mean, he'll be on all fours, but it won't be because
Okay.
He'll be on all fours for different reasons.
yeah, no, I didn't know that. Red is 42, but that's established that is the equivalent of 16 years old. Oh, so he's an adolescent. Oh, but you don't understand. He's actually 2,000 years old. She just looks like a child. That's the worst of it, right?
Yeah. Just the lie.
The lie,
of-
yeah.
If you want to be a fucking creep, be a fucking creep. But like, don't pretend like, oh, that is an adult. Actually, it's like,
And before anybody falls into like nihilism about this stuff, it's not just furries. There are creeps everywhere online. Because I used to think like, what is
Yeah.
it with the furry community and having just an overabundance of fucking creeps? But it's not just furries. It's literally everywhere, man. Like, you know, YouTubers, fucking normies, anime fans.
yeah. I mean, it's everyone.
And there's a lot of people
They're
that are
bionicle creeps.
yeah, there's a lot of people that are just creep adjacent, you know, where it's like, oh, I'm not a creep, but I'm okay with having creeps around.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit at this table full of creeps.
And I think the best example for like being like how dangerous creep adjacent is like how YouTubers treated Shadman in the fucking 2010s. And like just associating with him and like making content with him and being around him, knowing what he does, did so much to normalize that kind of shitty bullshit.
Yeah.
And like my issue when it comes to like normalizing that kind of stuff is that what I mean by normalizing is that you don't think critically about it, you know? You
Yeah.
just sort of look past it as like, oh yeah, it's weird, but it's whatever, right? No, it is weird and it's super fucked up. Like, and I see that shit nowadays with like fucking content creators and streamers now just tolerating Shadman equivalent people. And it's just like, are we seriously just going to repeat all this history? You know? Drives you fucking
Well,
nuts.
Maybe you should just live and let live.
And also, please don't at me in your tweet.
Oh. I need this bug.
Bug? What do you mean bug?
And
Robert
like,
Fluff says, I will say I'm happy Mr. Breast is getting exposed.
oh, I've always fucking despised him. Before we move on and talk about that, don't feel deterred to like bring this shit up. Because a common thing that you will hear constantly if you ever decide to bring this shit up with people is that you're just starting drama. Oh,
Yeah.
you're just studying drama, and it's just not good, and it's just like, nope, that's an absolute fucking dog whistle. If you ever get accused of just being like a furry who starts drama, or someone who just like, you know, that's just, you know, dog whistle.
You're a furry who has standards.
No such yeah. Like, I'm not, like, yes, there is such a thing as people who start drama just because of it, but pointing out, like, pedophiles and shit in the community is not that. Oh my god, the Mr. Beast shit. Always fucking despised Mr. Beast, and I'm so glad that people are finally starting to catch on with that. You know what thing pisses me off the most with Mr. Beast? Is that I really don't like the argument of, oh, but he helps people. Like, yeah, it's exploitative, but at least, like, he helps people. And it's like, okay, so you love the lottery as well? You know what I mean?
He helps people that he can exploit to help himself.
He doesn't really even do that. Like, a lot of people have pointed out that in all of his videos, it's, like, fake. You know?
Yeah.
He runs competitions and picks and chooses who he wants to win that competition and then gives it to them instead.
Could I suggest a furry icon?
Yeah, go
Next
for
time
it.
you dip in on that.
If I ever get
This
fucking
stranger
time.
from Oddworld Stranger's Wrath.
Oh. I don't know if I... Like, the whole point about furry icons is they're meant to be popular characters that are drawn. Maybe I'll do, like, an underrated furry series. For furries that don't get enough
maybe.
attention. I only cared about him being a trans ally, but apparently that's fake too. I fucking always knew right from the start that fucking Mr. Beast's trans allyship was entirely self-focused. He doesn't actually care about trans people. He just cares about making money, and being friends with his fucking trans friend was profitable, and that's why. As soon as it didn't become profitable anymore, immediately threw that shit out. What are we meant to do here? I don't know how to open these doors. It's not missile. Oh, wait, maybe it's charge beam. Nope.
What's green?
I know it's green.
Well, I'm saying, like, what in your kit is green? Like, does the color of the door have anything to do with it?
No.
Hi, dear Wolfo.
Hi, Durwolfo. Oh, I just realized something. I think it might be Shine Spark related. No, it's here. Okay. God, I haven't talked about the Mr. Beast stuff on stream yet. It really bothers me a lot that Mr. Beast's trans friend is being cancelled for something that is bad, but is something that lots of other people have done.
Sorry, when I say didn't happen, what I mean is, like, didn't happen the way it's being portrayed. It's being blown way out of proportion.
Oh, yeah, like, what was it? Ava had, like, inappropriate conversations with kids in the chat, which, by the way, wasn't a one-on-one conversation. Mr. Beast and his other friends were in that Discord call, and they were making, like, sex jokes and stuff. And then, like, she also commissioned Shadman, which is just objectively fucking horrible. But, like, okay, her and a fucking million other people, like... And it's not to say that she shouldn't be held accountable for that, but that a lot of other people should be held accountable for it, but they won't be. Like...
But I mean, like, her situation is being blown way out of proportion. Like,
Oh,
they're acting
absolutely.
like she was full-blown grooming a minor who has come forward and said like this isn't true. Like what you are saying she did to me did not happen. Meanwhile,
Dr. Disrespect
actual
did
pedophile Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, Dr. Disrespect did so much worse and is just like fine now apparently.
Yeah, he's just, hey, I'm coming back to streaming.
Still has a shit ton of people defending him. God, get hit by a car. All right, we got the high jump. Oop, nope. All right, we'll come back there later. Yeah, no, it's frustrating. And it's like, I'm not trying to defend Ava, but like, I do just want to point out people's misogyny when talking about her. Especially, especially the fucking people misgendering her.
Oh God.
It's so revealing when fucking so-called trans allies immediately just jump on the opportunity to misgender someone they don't like.
The whole thing with like, oh, this trans person did something I don't like. That means I can misgender them and dead name them. It's like, is that what that means? Because you can not like them, but still be respectful.
It's like, well, you really just wanted to say the T-slur.
Like, because you're not just hurting the person that you don't like.
You're
when
contributing
you do that,
to the
you're hurting
culture.
other trans people.
Absolutely.
I like that she can just turn into a ball and they hold her as a ball.
Yeah.
It's like, this is
Grab
my
him.
Samus.
Speaking of misgendering, the drama of the Olympics. Oh my God. I really
Oh,
hope
God.
I don't know what's going to happen in the next few weeks, but I really fucking hope that we are reaching a sort of Trump-esque boiling point with fucking trans misogyny. And that like people are starting to wake up to how fucking stupid it is to be a trans misogynist. Because this was always going to happen, and it's going to continue to happen. And what I mean by that is that like cis women experiencing transphobia, because transphobia hurts everybody. But yeah, it's just, oh my fucking God, the most maddening, frustrating fucking news story to watch unfold. By the way, that athlete, Aman, what's her name? She won her like next boxing match, and the person that she beat was someone that was fucking bad mouthing her online and like calling her a man and stuff. And she beat them.
Good.
And she shook their hand afterwards, and it's like, girl, you are more fucking patient than I am. Hi, DJ. The Hungarian, yeah. I saw posts saying that apparently the Hungarian, like, said that she was a gross monster woman or something. I hope she sues every major trans misogynist and wins every case. Suing is for people with money, J-Bear.
Yeah, most Olympians actually just don't make that much.
Yeah, but that situation's extraordinarily frustrating. By the way, I keep hearing the story that like, oh, you know, she's not trans. She just has XY chromosomes and has heightened testosterone levels. That is not true. There's no study that has been done that shows that she has XY chromosomes, and she might have enhanced testosterone levels, but that's speculation.
It's also probably because she's a boxer that she has.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's all the fucking like I don't fucking know, man. Like, it's so
Also,
fucking frustrating though, because like I heard that stuff and people are like, oh, she's not trans, she's intersex. She's not even fucking intersex. Like,
that's some
she's just
bullshit
butch.
lie that
Like,
Russia did. And it's like with one of the other people being misgendered during this whole situation.
oh, the Taiwanese athlete.
She just has short hair.
She just has short hair.
She just has short hair.
Anyway, J.K. Rowling might be banned from entering Taiwan because of that. Because the Taiwanese government and also the majority of the people in Taiwan are pissed about her fucking transvestigating her. Rightfully
DJ
so.
man, I don't think there is an unspoken racist layer to this. I think it's pretty loud and clear.
Oh,
There's nothing
1000%.
unspoken about the racism here. Like,
You know
it's
what's
just because they're not pretty little white girls.
what's really interesting about and I hate this discussion so much. I'm going to preface right now that saying who can and can't do sports based on advantage is fucking psychotic. The whole discussion of should trans people be allowed to compete when they have an inherent biological advantage is the exact fucking argument they used against black people. Like literally in the not even a few decades ago, like, oh, should black people be allowed to compete when they have an inherent biological advantage? They said the same fucking thing, and they're doing it now against trans people. It's insane. And it's like, when people engage in that kind of disingenuous like argument, it's like the best way to like counter that argument isn't to point out the logical like fallacy of it. It's to just like just like ask them genuinely, like, all right, what's your solution then? Is your solution that women with too high a testosterone levels should not be allowed to compete in women's sports? And then if so, what do they compete in? Do you make a special league just for them? Do you put them in the men's league? What about men whose testosterone levels aren't high enough? Did they get put in a different league or into the women's league? What about short men? Like, what about femme short men? Do they like, you know, what about fucking, ooh, it's just like, and that line of questioning just unravels the entire fucking like justification.
I think we need a separate league for like short, pathetic manlets with gland problems.
Not manlets.
Like, at what point do we stop dividing people though? Actually, though.
Oh my god. And even just like the whole thing about like, oh, alt-right people believe that people who are inherently good at sports should not be allowed to compete in sports because it's unfair. Like, like what the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh my god. Oh, they have an advantage, so they just shouldn't be allowed to compete. Yeah. Michael Phelps and fucking Serena Williams shouldn't be allowed to compete either. It's just because they're just too good. They've won too many medals, and it's no longer fair for everybody else. Could you imagine if we treated every competition like that? Sorry, Gordon Ramsays, you've made too many delicious meals, and therefore you're not allowed to be a chef anymore. It's not fair for every other chef. Like, oh my fucking god. You there?
Yeah, sorry. What?
Yeah. Love how good you are at listening, eh?
No, someone sent me a video and it was really loud and it broke my focus. I didn't even watch it. I just, like, as soon as it started playing, I clicked pause, but it just broke my focus. I'm sorry.
Okay. I was saying that it's stupid to like not let people do things because they're good at them. Oh, Serena Williams can't compete anymore. It's like, what if you applied that? What if you applied that logic to everything else? Like, you know. Sorry, Gordon Ramsay, you're not allowed to be a chef anymore. You're too good at it.
And like, if it's based on
Ariana Grande, other people can't hit that whistle tone like you do, so you've been barred from singing.
If it's based on advantage, do we consider disadvantages too? Like,
no.
You suck at video games. Do we stop you from playing video games?
It's just stupid. It's all just like disingenuous. Like all bigotry today. It's all just disingenuous argument. They'll just like any excuse or justification bigots come up with isn't like a genuine concern or argument. It's just something that they can use as like a scapegoat or like a shield to make their bigotry look as if it's justified, but it isn't. And it can't be because it's bigotry. Like,
the kind of people who bemoan
we just care about the children. Oh, we just think that these kinds of people commit more crime. Oh, we just think that there's an unfair medical advantage. You don't care about any of those things. Oh, I just care about women's safety. No, you don't. Like, you absolutely fucking don't. Like,
want control over the thing that you watch on TV, but it's not yours to control.
Oh, it's frustrating. It's like gays that are like, oh, but you know, near pronouns are too weird. Being trans is too weird. You're gonna ruin it for the rest of us. You don't actually believe that. You're just misogynistic. Like,
Yeah.
where the fuck am I going? I gotta go up.
You gotta go to the deli and shake your ass in there so the deli is smelly.
Obsessed with that fucking Ice Spice shit.
I just can't stop watching them.
Do you think she did that deliberately? Ooh, that's new. Like, just made a
Yes
poopy
and no.
song because she knew it would, people would talk about it and it'd go viral.
Well, the thing is, initially she made like a poop joke in a song, and people thought it was funny. So it's like, okay, I'll do it again.
Also, hi,
And people thought
Technocloak.
it
I
was
don't know if I
funny.
said hi to you already. Oh, there's stuff
So
up there.
she just kept doing it because, like, people thought it was funny. But now it's
Rise.
at the point where I've made this comparison a few times. It's kind of like me with the pee.
My poopy's so
Like,
soupy. It coming out gloopy. You shake.
I make pee jokes to the point where people think I'm like into pee.
Yeah, it's like how Super Eye Patch Wolf talks about. There's no amount of like. There's no way to explain to people that you aren't a furry that doesn't immediately make them immediately think that you're a furry. Like, there's no way to do it, so you just might as well not bother. People say you're a furry, then whatever, they can believe that. Wait. All right, so I need to go down and around. All right. White shirt.
Do we have that still? I don't know if that's still on my soundboard.
I don't really
is.
get the pronouns and all, so I just stick to
White
the
shirt.
basic trinity of he, him, she, her, they, them. Pronouns are no different from names. It's just how people want to be
Learn
addressed.
them.
Like, that's literally it. But there's this whole discussion, like, oh, it'd be like demonizing adjectives. Like, are we just not doing adjectives now? Like,
It's how we refer to each other. It's like a really important part of our language.
talking about
And I don't think it's I just like, do you want to hurt people? You know, like, just learn it.
talking about the pronouns that you want to be addressed with is a lot less like complicated than saying like, you know, oh, I'm actually a woman, by the way, or I'm actually a man, or I'm kind of neither, but a little bit of both. Like, you know, that conversation is so much more complicated and just like unhelpful than just saying like, oh, just say she, her, please. Like, it's shorthand. It's just to simplify it all. I don't know where I'm meant to go right now. I've locked myself into this area, so I can't go back. I have high jump. What am I meant to do with high jump? Oh, this is bad. You still there, by the way?
Yeah, sorry, I'm reading a.
Oh, so you're going quiet a lot. I'm like, so I had Ibn in that chat earlier, and their Discord kept disconnecting, and now I'm just paranoid that that's what's happening.
Oh, well, I'm not having any connection issues. Ibn's just a flop.
What the fuck am I meant to do here? But now I can't go back. I met someone who
Neo
said that their pronouns was Z air. and they said it's basically they, them, but adjacent, so I just kind of got confused and decided to stick to the basics for simplicity. I mean, I don't know. I've never really had a conversation with somebody who wanted to use neopronouns. I think that, like, neopronouns are so drastically uncommon that it's barely even worth talking about. Ah, here we go. But it is one of those things where it's like, if I had a friend that just wanted to be referred to that way and I cared about them, then and it was something that was important to them, then I would just learn it for their sake.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of the same as somebody being all like, oh, I actually I want to change my name, you know? And, you know, your instant reaction to that might be like, oh, I got to learn a whole new name now. That's fine to, like, you know, feel that way, but, you know, maybe don't say that out loud, though. Like, that's an inside thought, not an outside thought.
Yeah. And the thing is, a lot of people think, like, oh, if you come out as X or Y and you pick a new name, it's that person's gonna get mad at me if I get it wrong. No, maybe after like 5 or 6 times, but you know, like,
oh, the bugs
as long as you're making an effort.
Oh man, okay, this, like, not to turn my back on my favorite fucking game, but this might be fucking better than fucking Fusion. This does some shit that Fusion did not do, like having,
I don't
like,
know, I've heard a lot of praise for Fusion.
oh well, Fusion's one of my favorite games. Like,
have you played AM2R?
AM2R, I don't know what that is.
Another Metroid 2 remake.
No.
It's that fan remake that was nominated for an award at the Game Awards, but then Nintendo threatened Jeff Keighley.
You're kidding.
They said, we're going to pull out if you platform this fan-made Metroid game. So he canceled the award entirely.
That's bullshit.
Everything
Mario
else that was
Suit,
nominated,
yes.
you know, they're fucked
Oh,
out of a
do I-
potential award as well.
Do I get shoulder pads now?
Big balls shoulders. Shanton Wolf asks,
yeah.
have you heard of Thank Goodness You're Here? It's a new game published by Panic, the creators of the Playdate handheld.
I did see a Thank Goodness You're Here icon the other day. It was on my Switch, I think. I think I saw it on my Switch store because I'm playing on the Switch right now. And I was like, that looks interesting, but I didn't actually play it. I'm assuming it's good.
Star Dream says, you don't deserve shoulders.
No, I
it's good.
do. I do deserve shoulders. I'm an 80s businesswoman bad bitch who needs her shoulder pads.
So, it's good. And apparently nobody's playing it.
What the
Thank goodness you're
You're
here.
here. What is it? Is it like a Metroidvania or a platformer?
It's like a comedy adventure game, I guess.
Okay. I mean, I'm more than happy to check it out if someone says it's good.
I mean, it looks really cute.
I'm still really sad that people don't really talk about Cocoon. Because I remember you told me, you were like, this is the best puzzle game I've ever played, and I was like, that is enough for me to want to play it. And I'm really fucking glad I did, because holy shit, you're right. Cocoon is one of the most interesting puzzle games I've played since fucking Portal.
Well, for the record,
since
I
the
didn't
first
say
time I
it is
played
the
Portal.
best. I said it's one of the best.
Whatever.
But it is one of the best. I do really love it.
It's so good. I can't remember the last time I played a puzzle game that made me feel like that. That feeling of like, oh my god, like, holy shit, that's the solution? No way. I bet I can do this. Oh my god, I can, you know? Kind of sounded like Jerry Seinfeld for a second there.
You know what? I kind of agree though. Like, outside of Portal 1 and 2, it's like
Maybe
can't think of
fucking
like another Portal or puzzle game before Cocoon that I really, really enjoyed.
I mean, Link to the Past had some moments like that with the whole like turning 2D and going into the wall sort of mechanic, but it wasn't the same.
Yeah.
Only the bugs eat those, but I don't think the bugs are lava proof.
And I mean, like, I enjoy the Talos Principle. It's also one of my favorite puzzle games, but it's not one of my favorite puzzle games because of the puzzles. It's one of my favorite puzzle games because of the writing. I think the puzzles are generally kind of ass in that.
It's very philosophical, isn't it?
Yeah. Very.
Oh, I gotta
And
bring these little critters. All right, attach to me, critters.
the first game's DLC, the second game, and the second game's DLC, all three of them.
Oh,
Although it's pay once.
all right, go get them.
They're all philosophical in different ways.
This is, can I,
Like,
sorry,
they
can
all
I,
get
I gotta
different
interrupt you a second. This mechanic of like bringing bugs in the that have been in the environment as just like an enemy and like carrying them to things to eat stuff is so fucking cool. I don't know the last time I did that in a fucking Metroid game before. That's dope.
It's kind of Far Cry.
All right, we need to go back to Bryn's Norfair. Anyway, you were saying.
Just all of the different like stories that they've told in the Talos Principle, they're all philosophical, but they're all philosophical in different ways. Like one is focused on like what's the definition of life, one is focused on what's the definition of society, one is like at what point is society okay, we don't need any more.
Yeah,
like-
done with that. Thank goodness is very British, like a British thing to say.
Yeah.
Really, is it?
No, thank goodness you're here, the video game.
Oh, like, okay. Don't know if I fully understand what that means, but I'm interested.
It's just the game is very, very British.
Like Monty Python.
Yeah, I guess.
Slay.
You know, in all the time that Monty Python's been around, I don't think I've ever actually seen the Python.
Where's the Python?
I wanna see it.
pants.
Oh, how'd it get in there?
Metaphor for cock.
Yeah, how'd it get in there?
I've got nothing to say to you. You chose a hell of
Who
a day
put
to
it
come
there?
in here and act a fool.
Maya, what the fuck are you doing? Oh. Are you okay? Hi.
Do you ever have sex dreams where your sex keeps getting interrupted?
Yeah,
I had one of those last night. I was like,
tell Chad about it.
I
What
having
were
a
you
dream
doing?
where where Beef and I were gonna beef it out, and fucking kept getting interrupted, and it was very frustrating. I told him about it. I was just like, oh, I just wanted to get there, you know, but then like, oh, someone's at the door, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, for
Yeah.
fuck's sakes.
The
why does
one time
why does your
I
brain
actually,
why does your brain edge you when you're asleep?
I don't know. Probably because you edge too much when you're awake.
Oh my god. I can dream about anything, but my brain chooses to not let me actually have the dream. It's like in a video game. It's like in a video game where it's like, oh, we don't really want to render this area, so we're just gonna put like a 2D image on the window.
Ugh. Fucking matte painting.
You were gonna get the beef to the keki. Whoa! What the
times
fuck?
I
Message
actually had
effect. That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
Was that with biddies? It was with biddies. Thank you for the biddies
Yeah.
tag. That's really pretty.
One of the few times I had a sex dream that I actually remember, because I forget most of them, it was involving werewolves, because of course it was. Um,
Can I interrupt you for a
and
second?
it was it was that. It was the dream getting interrupted.
You're like,
Thank
yes,
you.
yes. Actually, you had that kind of dream where you were going to do a fine motor task, but you kept failing at it. Instead of unlocking your phone, it was sex.
Oh my god.
Well, no, I wasn't like missing the hole each time or something. It was just like, you know, I'm trying to do something,
'cause-
and now it's like, oh, there's a bunch of dogs in your apartment. It's like, why are there a bunch of dogs here? I gotta get rid of the dogs so that we can bone.
My god.
You know? Oh, now someone's at the door. Now your parents are
It's
visiting
just
you,
been a lot.
and you have to go to work today. And it's
Oh.
like, I don't even work there anymore. Like, you know what I mean? With just like weird fucking mishmash dreams.
Yeah. Hey, it's time for fourth period English class.
You're like, I'm an adult. Why am I in high school again? Like, I do that one all the time.
God, school is traumatizing.
Absolutely. I have a very specific brand of school trauma because I grew up fucking povo as shit. Like, I keep having dreams where I have to go to school, but I don't have the things that I need. Like, oh, I haven't got my books or a uniform to be at school in, and I have to have those things in order to be at school. And it's like, that is such a uniquely I grew up with no money fucking experience.
I mean, I get the same things.
Yeah.
Although I didn't
Well, I'm not saying I'm
go
the only
to a
one. Like,
uniform school for that long, but
oh, Australia's all schools are uniformed in Australia.
not according to Heartbreak High.
The Heartbreak High is a fantasy where everybody has a $5,000 fucking wardrobe and access to all the best drugs. And a fucking and each student has a makeup team.
Or 2 hours to do their makeup before school.
Yeah. Anyway. It's like Euphoria. It's like, this isn't accurate to reality at all.
Rest in peace, Euphoria, but also not really. It was kind of a bad show.
I never watched it.
I'm kind of over shows for adults that are about teenagers having sex.
Yeah,
Not to loop back to a previous conversation, but you know.
I get it. I think if you're gonna do that kind of show, you have to have a really like a really good enough excuse for it.
Like, at least with sex education, it was educational. You know, like.
Well,
And
it's
Chudigatwa.
it's difficult because it's like, if you want to have coming of age stories about like adolescence and like, you know, blossoming sexuality and identity, like, you kind of can't really do one without the other. But I do think how you present that
Yeah, like
is very
if you're like,
important.
look at the 16-year-old girl, isn't she hot? It's like, no, she's not, and that's really fucking weird that you want me to think that. I don't actually think it's okay for you to have an entire storyline about a 16-year-old starting an OnlyFans. I don't think that's okay.
Bo Burnham did a movie about adolescence where I can't remember what the movie's called, but the whole movie's like from a 16-year-old girl's perspective, or maybe she's 15, but like the actual actor and all the child actors in the movie are children. And it's so fucking weird because when you watch it, it's such a like severe reminder about how young children actually are. Because in media, we keep seeing these TV shows where like 16 and 17-year-olds are played by adults. And it's like, a 16-year-old and a 10-year-old don't look that different, you know? And I think people forget that
Yeah.
because they engage with this kind of that kind of media too much. And say what you want about the movie, like, it is sort of a coming of age story, and it's very much about like the toxic effects of social media on fucking kids and shit. Really fucking interesting. Hi, Crumpet.
Hi, Crump.
Spicy.
Oh, semi-related. I've been watching or rewatching Umbrella Academy recently, and I'm up to season 3 now, and there's a scene that I did not remember from the first time I watched it, and it kind of threw up some red flags.
Uh-oh.
So, number 5, who is a minor, technically he's an adult who's literally in a child's body,
Yeah.
but it's his own child's whatever.
It's his body from
There's
when
a
he was a
sequence-
teenager. But he's like
Yeah,
60 years old.
Yeah, there's a fight sequence with him and Lila where she's naked.
Oh.
And he's played by a minor, but I've when the scene started, it's like, ooh, do I need to skip this because this is going to be weird to watch? But as I let it play a little bit, it's like, wait, they're not actually in the same room together. The entire fight scene is 2 different solo performances stitched together to look like they're fighting each other.
Really?
Yeah, they're not in the same room together at all during that entire sequence. And it's like they actually thought about that and didn't have this kid in the same room as a naked woman. And I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's amazing.
They went the extra mile just to make sure that, you know, he didn't see a boob. So, like,
Man, I'm excited for New Umbrella Academy, but like I've only seen season 1 and 2 once, and I don't really want to rewatch them, and I can't remember pretty much anything.
they probably have a recap
Yeah,
for the first 2 seasons on YouTube somewhere.
I'll probably just watch a
'Cause
recap because I really don't remember much at all. So much happens in that fucking crazy show.
Yeah, it's been
remember-
like 3 years since the last season, I think.
I remember liking season 3 more than season 2.
Yeah,
Season 2 was a bit
definitely.
like, because all of season 2 is based in like the 1950s or something.
19. Ooh, hold on. 60s, I want to say.
Yeah, well, either way, not
When
a
was
fan.
JFK
Not a fan.
assassinated?
Not a fan of that time period.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's a whole point of like Allison's character arc is that she becomes like a civil rights leader.
Yeah, kind of because she has
It was
to.
the 60s. That had to have been when he was sniped. I can't find that meme, and whenever I reference it, people think I'm fucking crazy. It's a picture of like a school test, and the question is, what happened
He
to
got
John F.
sniped.
Kennedy? And the kid
Yeah.
wrote he got sniped.
He did though.
And like, it's just the phrasing of that is incredible, but like that meme is burned into my mind and I cannot find it.
There's this linguistics guy I follow on TikTok that talked about that exact kind of thing, about how oop, okay, that's hologram lava, about how our language is dictated so much by what we do. And he said that like English is a very nautical language. So like, because so much of like our history as English speakers is colonization, so much of what we say is based off of like nautical fucking shit. Like, oh, gotta get ship shape, gotta
Get knotted.
all hands on deck, you know. These are all like nautical terms. Like, there's a lot more of them that you sort of don't realize or know. Shit. There's so many like phrases that we use that are actually like fucking nautical based. And if they're not nautical based, then they're fucking slavery based.
Ooh.
You know, and like video games are doing the same thing to our language, in which like so much of what we say now colloquially is like based off of video games, you know?
Yeah.
Like people who don't play video games use the term noob now, because noob is just like the stand-in for newbie. Like,
Well, I think noob, or like newbie was shortened to noob before. And it just like really took off because of games.
God, I found out I found out something recently that was a slavery term, and I was like, good God, I didn't realize that.
Was it cracker?
No, I knew about that one.
Okay.
It was something to do with dancing.
Huh.
Cakewalk. Cakewalk is a slavery term.
Cakewalk is a slavery term?
Yep.
How? Explain.
So, cakewalk is a slavery term because slave owners used to force their slaves to dance, and like the prize was cake. So it was the cakewalk, and that just sort of turned into a term for saying that something was really easy or whatever. It's a cakewalk. It's a fucking slavery term, dude.
Jeez.
And so much of the fucking, there's so much stuff in our fucking language that's just because slavery just had such a large role in fucking Western society for such a long time.
Yeah. I remember I was talking to
Even that
another
like,
artist about that,
yeah,
and I referred to myself as
you're roboting
cracker,
really hard right
joking.
now. Sorry, I think it's stopped. It has not.
Nope.
maybe
not.
reset.
Yeah, hang on.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
Pause.
Okay. So,
Before you explain what cracker means, can I just say that I thought that cracker was a term for white people because crackers were white. Typically, a lot of sort of like biscuit style, like if you have a charcuterie board that like, do you know what I mean? Please
yeah,
tell
so,
me I'm not. Please tell me I'm not crazy. Okay, cool. Because that's what I used to think it was. What is it actually, Waylon?
That's the story. That's the story here. But like, I called myself that to tell Matt, and he jokingly started calling his other white friends that.
Oh no.
Which is okay because you can't be racist to white people. Just saying. And
it's
he
just,
assumed
but it's
that
just
it was
awkward. Like,
yeah, he assumed it's because of the whole saltine thing, and
like a saltine.
someone stopped him. Was like, you know what that means, right? And he explained like, oh yeah, it's because like saltines or whatever.
That's so funny and also not true.
And then they had to say like, no, it's because slave owners would crack whips at their slaves. And
You're a whip cracker.
yes.
Yep.
it's
Yeah.
like, oh,
I only
no.
learned that a few years ago. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? In the cakewalk, they would lampoon white dancers as well. Yeah. So it would be like, oh, imitate us, haha, because you're not actually people.
Ugh.
It's really fucking upsetting. Like,
Speaking of upsetting, that one TikTok, I'm not gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it. So it's that TikTok
Okay.
where someone's like on a fake quiz show, and the question is like, what was the most traded item in the
oh,
1800s? And the black guy raises his hand, and they just go correct. And it's like, oh god, stop! Like,
see, I think
no.
I think offensive humor is okay if it's like thought provocative and it's told from a
Yeah.
perspective that isn't hateful.
I guess.
Because I would classify that as offensive humor, but like that
That-
doesn't make it bad
yeah.
humor though, because it's
No.
informative and it makes you sort of self-analyze your culture. That's a really fucked up joke. It is also probably true, and if not true, then a relevant
No,
thing
it
to bring
is.
up. Like, oh really?
Black people in the U.S. were the highest sold commodity in the 1800s.
Jesus
Which is
fucking
Really
Christ.
fucked.
But back to the video games thing. Yeah, like a kid saying that JFK got sniped isn't really the wrong thing to say. I'm about to die. Ooh. Yeah, let me just rewind time real quick. It's not working. There it goes.
I saw someone playing.
That's my JoJo
like
stand.
one of the NSO games. One of the NSO games, and they rewound, and someone in chat was like, "That's cheating." It's like, if it was cheating, it wouldn't be there.
It's not cheating. My stand is called True Man's World, so I can do that. That's a real. There's a stand in JoJo called the True Man's World, and it has the power to rewind time by like 6 seconds.
I see.
And the guy who uses it is called Ringo Road Again, and he's just the gayest cowboy you've ever seen.
Oh, what did he write again?
Mandem. No, it's Mandem, isn't it? Am I saying the English name for it? Or is that just something he said? It's been so long since I've read Steel Ball Run. I love Ringo. Yeah, Steel Ball Run is literally my favorite JoJo part. It's so fucking good. I finally got around to watching all of part 6 of JoJo, and oh man, part 6 of JoJo is fine, but you can really tell that Araki's heart was not in it.
I don't know the different JoJos.
Ringo talks about the True Man's World, and his ability is called Mandem. Yeah.
Spore Run is when it, like, reset the universe, right?
You're roboting
Girl.
really badly. Like, can't understand a word you're saying. Ibben's fucking disconnecting. You're roboting. There's no solution to anything. Yeah, part 6 is very. There was a lot of like meddling from Shonen Jump in part 6. Like, for instance, Araki wanted to make Anasui a girl, and Anasui was meant to be fucking Jolene's love interest, and it was going to be a lesbian thing, and they were like, you're not allowed to do that. They didn't even like the idea of having an all-female JoJo, like a female JoJo, like, protagonist, and it just sort of led to Araki leaving. It was like, I'm done with fucking Shonen Jump manga.
Good.
But they still hold the rights to JoJo's part 1 to 6. That's why you still see like Jotaro in Shonen Jump branding stuff. But they don't have the rights to I don't even know if Araki has the rights to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure anymore, because all the new JoJo's are called different things. It's Steel Ball Run, JoJolion, and JoJo Lands. Those are the 3 new series he's done. So that it's not even, it doesn't even have the Bizarre Adventure branding anymore.
Yeah, they probably own that then. They probably own the name, but not like the universe.
Yeah. Anasui was the character that was supposed to push gender boundaries. Well, like, if you read the manga, the first time they ever show Anasui's a girl, just straight up. And then they made Araki redesign the character. And so the next time, and then they had to write that into the story, and so the next time you see Anasui, one of the characters comments like, oh, I thought you were a girl, and he's like, no, I get that a lot.
Hmm.
What am I supposed to do here? Or at least that's what
Have
I've
they
heard.
already done?
I don't know how true any of this is. I could be wrong.
Have they already done the anime version of that?
Yeah. It's already finished. The what I was trying to get at is that like part 6 of the anime was just not great. Oh, you're kidding me. I don't know. I don't love. I want to love part 6, but I don't. Like. God,
Cider and I haven't watched it in a while.
Part 6 is kind of like watching part 3 all over again.
Oh,
What the
I did not like
fuck am I
part
meant to
3.
do here?
I just generally didn't like Jotaro. And
He's not much of a protagonist.
it's like, it felt like the best characters in part 3 were the supporting characters.
Steel Ball Run and JoJolion are under the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure branding as well? Oh, okay. Well, I was wrong about that. Never mind then. I don't know what to do here. Rocky still works with Shushe, I can never pronounce it. Oh, here we go. All right, well, I don't know shit about fucking JoJo's apparently. I mean, that's just the stuff I've heard online. So I guess it's just there's a lot of like rumor and speculation going around.
I mean, unless they talk specifically about it, I don't think that would change ever, you know.
What the fuck am I meant to do here? This is really annoying that these blocks respawn so quickly.
Iggy was a dog, right?
Iggy was the dog.
Fuck that dog.
How dare you?
I hated that fucking creature.
I love
so
that creature.
ugly.
I love how
Like, just
ugly
put a
he
human
is.
head on a dog.
They did eventually.
Hate it.
I love that Iggy's design just changes throughout the story, and then they did that in the anime as well. They're like, yeah, he just has a different face for no reason. They just didn't really finish doing the character design, I guess. I don't know why. Like, it's so funny though.
They should bring Iggy back, but as like an anthro dog.
Stardream, doesn't Araki just sort of like make the story up as he goes? He doesn't like plan shit out in JoJo's, and that's why like JoJo's is so weird. For the better, in my opinion, but yeah.
I think if you're planning a story out, like just that far ahead of time,
it's
you're kind of setting
hologram.
yourself up for like failure in a lot of ways.
I think there's a couple like mangaka that sort of do that, where they just sort of like make it up as they go. I think Toriyama did that with Dragon Ball as well.
I know that
Sure, he plans it out, but
to some
sometimes he just goes with the
degree-
flow. Yeah.
To some degree, Ryoko Kui did that with Delicious in Dungeon.
I say that with Araki because like a lot of the time Araki just changes shit. Like I love that in part 5 they're like, this is Giovanna and he can fold his entire ear into his ear hole, and when will that ever happen again? Never. It's just something he can do. like why even bring it up? Like
That's
fucking
so weird.
like there's so many characters that just have a weird thing that never comes up again. Like, and then like sometimes their powers will just straight up change. Like I've heard a rumor that like he didn't really plan what Deer's power was going to be in part 3. Do you mind if I talk about spoilers?
I've seen part 3. We finished it.
Oh, okay.
It's just part
Like,
4 that
he didn't
left
really
off on.
plan what Deer's power was going to be, and so the first time Polnareff ever runs into Dio, when he like his power is that he like goes back to the bottom of the stairs. It's like if you recontextualize that by finding out that he stops time, that means that he's stopping time and walking down the stairs, picking up Polnareff, putting him at the bottom of the stairs, and then going back up to the top of the stairs. But I don't think that that's what he intended at the time. He just didn't really plan it out. Also, hi Bears,
Yeah.
welcome in.
There are a lot of instances in like part 3 where it's like that's a pretty big stretch of like Dio's stand, like what
Yeah.
it does. But okay,
Steel Ball Run is peak manga. It absolutely is. My favorite 3 JoJo's parts are easily Steel Ball Run, part 5, and then part 4. Wave Beam, hell yeah. Part 5 is so fucking good. What's crazy about part 5 is that I do not like Giorno as a character. I think he's a bad JoJo. I think he's boring. He's almost an audience surrogate, I would say. He's just there. Like, and yeah, he has motivations and stuff, but every other character in part 5 is 1,000 times more interesting and lovable than he is. And it's not even really a bad thing. Like, it doesn't even annoy me. Like, I'm kind of fine with that. Like, yeah, that Giorno, the main character, he's kind of just there. But ooh, let me tell you about every other fucking character in this fucking story, because Oh man, part 5 is good.
I feel like part 3 was kind of like that up until, spoiler for part 3, they kill everyone except for Jotaro. Like, okay,
Joseph,
cool.
yeah. My favorite character in part 5 is Narantia. And his stand Aerosmith. I love Narantia so much. But like Mister and fucking all of them, all of the entire fucking flamboyant gang in part 5 are just all my favorites. I love them so fucking much. My favorite random thing JoJo character does is Yasuo in part 8 just popping up successfully, licking her elbow, and then going, yay! The plot just resumes. Part 8 is JoJolian, isn't it? I need to finish JoJo. I actually haven't finished JoJolian, so please no one spoil it for me. I got like 10 chapters into JoJolian and stopped, and now it's been so long since I've read it, I kind of just have to start from the beginning. I like what I read though. It's fucking weird as shit, and I really love the character designs.
My favorite JoJo is the unnamed JoJo from I'm a Joestar, parentheses, Black Power Fantasy, close parentheses, by Open Mike Eagle, where he just made an entire song where he writes a JoJo fanfiction.
Okay.
About the first Black JoJo.
Dope.
And by the way, the official music video for that was handled by Adult Swim, and it's just an AMV with like JoJo clips.
What is this creature? This is so cool. Metroid Fusion kind of does this, where there are these like weird bug creatures you see all over the map, and like as the game progresses, they slowly morph and change. Oh. Oof, sorry, buddy. Oh man, I kind of feel bad for killing that thing. It's minding its own business. Oh, not this one though.
The song says, in this chapter, JoJo is African, parentheses, African. And it's me, Mike Eagle, I'm the protagonist. And it's set in South Central Los Angeles. Draw me in a Fiesta or a white Honda. My stand, goddammit, his name is Black Magic. So, I guess Mike Eagle is the name of the JoJo? A self-insert?
That's wild. Bryce Pirate, who voices one of the JoJo characters in Part 5's English dub, which so happy for him because he's a huge JoJo fan. He's been working on his own like fan JoJo part. And I don't know too much about it, but I know that one of the characters JoJo stand is Black Hole Sun, which makes me so happy because it's one of my favorite songs. I'm like, hell yeah, that's a good choice. What do I do with this guy?
Open Mike Eagle? Yeah, the rapper comedian hybrid. I think he's a rapper comedian. But he just has a song that's just a JoJo fan fiction. And that's what I was reading.
So their outer shield deflects the bullets, but their underside is weak to them. I don't know what to do here. Oh, wait. Holy shit, I can jump now? In Ballfall? I must have unlocked that when I unlocked high jump or some shit.
I
don't know what to do with this arm. What? Hi Jorge. Hi Jorge. How you doing? I have an
Also,
assumption for this bug. What's your assumption? I can push him back with missiles, but he doesn't go any further than this. And then he just charges forward again.
Could I suggest something?
I think I have an idea. Oh! What's your suggestion?
When you're in ball form, can't you like leave mines behind you?
Oh!
So you push him back and then, I don't know.
That's genius. I don't know how long that would have taken me to figure out if you hadn't said anything.
I'm just a puzzle-brained, puzzle-pilled, solve cell. I don't fucking know. Leave me alone.
Oh, God, I wish you wouldn't talk sometimes. Oh, is that just so I can go back? That is, okay.
Puzzle Mart, where you go to buy puzzles.
Thank you for the help on that, everybody. I like the booba on your PNG tuber. I made such a huge fucking mistake crossing my PNG tuber's arms when I drew this because it's the only thing anybody ever brings up. But no, I'm glad you like it.
I mean, you can always change it.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I drew the thing, so...
You made the sandwich.
I made the sandwich.
Press a 9 in chat if you want to make a sandwich. Oh my god.
I do want to make a sandwich. I'm really hungry.
I was playing that fucking egg game, and like...
You're fine, Technical.
The
okay.
eggs and the fish and that, it's like, I want to make an egg and fish sandwich, so I like ran upstairs.
An egg
pulled,
and
like,
fish
some
sandwich? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a
I
huge
pulled
waste of time.
some fish out of the freezer to thaw, and it just didn't thaw in time for me to like make it for dinner.
My eyes are up here. I love that my eyes are up here with the arrow pointing up, but it's on a hat.
You missed that one.
Oh, from Outside Wolves, and it says like my arrow is up here, and it like there's a hat with an arrow on it.
Shit's
Love that.
Fucking hilarious. Outside Wolves is so funny.
There's a piece that they did that I want to get art of, like me and Cider doing, where it's like Cider wearing a shirt that says "I'm with Arrow," and then it's Clover wearing a shirt with an arrow pointing at Cider.
Can I just say, I'm so shocked by how cool this game is. When I first, like, I own a physical copy of Zero Mission, by the way, and I've just never fucking played it. Like, because I was like, oh, it's just a remake of the first game. It's just Metroid 1 with a nice coat of paint over it. It absolutely just is not that. Like, this is so fucking cool. What the fuck? I don't think any of this shit was in the original Metroid.
This does feel like something that they could not have done on the original hardware. Even with fewer colors.
What is that? Oh, it's the thing I froze. Okay. Oh, too high. Fuck. Oh my god. Kebabs are so good. I want a kebab.
I haven't had one since I was in Tennessee. Surprisingly, there just weren't any places
There's
to
a
get one in
lot
Florida.
of kebab places in Australia.
I haven't looked into it since I got here.
Lot of big kebab country. You know how like Britain, the UK is obsessed with curries?
Yeah,
Australia's like that with kebabs.
or how the U.S. is obsessed with Mexican food.
I never thought about that.
We're obsessed with Mexican food, but hey, we have to make it really hard for the actual people who live in that country that we love the food of to move here, right?
Well, a lot of white people in your country don't want actual Mexican food. Oh, it's on the other side. It's too spicy. It's got to be like white people version.
It has to taste like water. I have finished.
Like there's
The
a
new
difference
power wash
between
bubble.
like there's like a difference between Chinese food and Chinese food made for white people.
Yeah, and like consistently, like. Actually, let me pivot here. I told this story on my stream. I'm gonna tell it on yours. I got really frustrated that whenever I would like order Chinese food, they would like
Make it not as
make it
spicy.
not spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like I really, really like spicy. So oftentimes I would like order it and be like, "Hey, can you put like 10 times the amount of spice that you normally put in?" And they wouldn't, but they would tell me that they did. And it's like it's really fucking frustrating.
Yeah.
One day, my
Forks that-
friend,
to deal
a
with so
person
many-
of color, told me that the next time I order, I should put on a black scent. And I didn't do it.
No.
I did not do it. I did not do it. I want that to be clear. I did not do it. But I do wonder if that would have worked.
Ask her to order for you.
And it's just like, well, you know, she didn't have a black scent either. She was black,
Oh.
but she didn't like she. If she went on her
Yeah,
phone,
but
you
it's
would be
not
like, oh,
it's
this is a
not
white girl.
awkward and weird for her to put on a black set if she's black
I
than it is
know,
for
but
you
I
to
don't-
do it.
It's like I don't like that she recommended that to me, but it was like this voice in the back of my head, like, what if that would work?
She was like, "Go on, say it. I'll say it with you."
No.
Didn't Australia market something milder than mild Mexican food? Oh,
Ugh.
probably. I don't know.
It has the heat of water. I don't
their
like
cuts.
mild stuff.
I don't mind a little bit of kick, but I don't want it to be uncomfortable. But that's more of a sensory thing, you know.
I don't want it
Like-
to be uncomfortable, but I do like enough heat where like I can feel it in my nose.
There's also different kinds of spice as well. Like I love wasabi. I love putting a little bit of wasabi on sushi. That quick burn and then it's gone. That's great. You know, especially if it mixes with
Yeah.
like I only like to put wasabi on tuna sushi. If I have like sushi that has chicken in it, like which I know is white people's sushi, whatever. I don't want wasabi in it. Like it's got to specifically go with the flavor of like fish or something.
Yeah.
But like stuff that burns for a long fucking time, I can't do. Unless it's like
So
there's different kinds of spice. I'm just having trouble like because I don't know what their names are, but like curry spice is different from like spicy chicken wing spice, if you know what I mean.
yeah.
Love
It's
a good
just different
like
spices.
yeah, love like a Thai curry with that kind of spice. My fucking like eyes and nose are gonna water while I'm eating it, but it's delicious. But if I have like like some kind of like like I've had like spice, like I can't think of a different example, sorry. I've had like spiced chicken before where it burns uncomfortably and it doesn't go away, and I really did not enjoy the experience at all.
Yeah.
Oop.
So the whole Denmark banning bulldog spicy ramen thing
That's so funny.
has caused a lot of people to start trying bulldog ramen. It's also made it impossible to find here, which is really frustrating because I found it before you fucks on TikTok did.
You found you
Let me
bought
have
it
it.
before it was a trend, yeah. Don't
Yeah,
worry, that'll end
but
eventually.
I can't get it anymore because everyone's buying it the fuck up. But the thing is, I've seen so many TikToks of people like crying eating it, and they're like, I didn't know that you didn't have to use the whole packet. I thought you had to use the whole flavor packet. It's like, what do you mean? Because I'm sorry, Maya, I clapped. I always put the entire flavor packet in. And to me, it's like, yeah, this is kicking my ass, but I like it and I could do more.
Spice
It's like,
is cool, but I think heat is overhyped. I agree.
and see, now I feel like a freak because I've been putting the entire flavor packet in
You're
and
so
wanting
quirky.
more out of it.
You're so quirky and different.
You know what
I'm
I
just
mean,
being an
though.
asshole. Yeah, I get ya.
I know you're being an asshole, but like, it's like I tried the 2x spicy, and it's like that's perfect for me. That is the perfect. That like I'm not gonna eat that like daily or anything. Like that's a treat, you know. But
Have you ever had Shin Ramyun? It's like I think it's a South Korean noodle.
I have not.
It's really fucking tasty and I love it, but it's too spicy for me. And I hate like the fact that like I want to eat it, but I know that I'm not going to be able to finish a whole bowl of it, but it tastes really fucking good. What do I do here?
There's also this like ramen poke place near me, and me and my roommates finally went there and tried it, like a couple months ago, and I think it happened again where I ordered the spicy thing, and they're just like, oh, this cracker, and they didn't make it spicy. It's like, if I order spicy, make it spicy.
Yeah, I get you. I've never had that problem because, you know, I'm not crazy about spicy stuff.
But it's like
the spice that hits your tongue is nice, but not the spice that hits your nose. I think that's a good way to put that.
I kind of like feeling it a little bit in my nose. I don't want it to hit my nose, but I like feeling it. I don't know. But it's like, if you get Karen from down the street to go to a restaurant like that, she's not ordering the spicy shit to begin with. So why, like, don't neuter the flavor and, like, the heat level.
I wonder if
people.
when missiles go through walls now, people who work in hospitality have to deal with so much fucking, like, really shitty complaints from people who don't like spicy stuff. Because it's one thing to be like, oh, excuse me, this is a little too spicy for me. Can I get like a less spicy version of it? That's fine, but that's never what they say, especially if they're fucking Gen Xers. It's always, oh my god, are you trying to kill me? Oh my god!
You put poison in there?
Like, yeah, like they fucking act like it's the end of the fucking world. It's really fucking frustrating. And you just sort of reach a point where you're just like, shut up, like... How do I can't stand up here though. What? All right. Does anybody have any advice? Am I not meant to be in this like area? Well, there's nowhere else to go.
Right?
Well, what?
Is there anywhere in like a previous area that you could go through?
Yeah, maybe. Let me check. I don't know what unlocks the green doors yet. But yeah, like old people act like it's the end of the fucking world when shit's too spicy. But they act like it's the end of the world when anything happens, so...
Do you want me to tell you what opens the green doors?
It's probably something I don't have yet.
I don't know if you have it or not.
Well, yes then. Tell me.
I guess super missiles?
Yeah, I don't have super missiles yet.
Ah, okay.
So I feel like I have to come down on top of this bug that's down there. So maybe... Oh, literally right here.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, it's gone. Love that. I wonder what these bugs are going to turn into. Oh, I feel like we're about to find out. Oop.
Something
That-
weird is going on with Power Wash Sim right now.
I just threw in an egg. This is so alien core. I love this shit. These are literally xenomorph eggs.
Yeah.
Oh!
So, Power Wash did like this Alice in Wonderland DLC. And then immediately after that, they followed it up with like part 3 of their free DLC. And immediately after that, announced like a free level that they're just doing for the summer. Like you download it. It's a summer themed level, right? And apparently immediately after that, announced part 4 of their free DLC and released it. All within like the span of 2 weeks. And it's like, you're setting an unrealistic expectation here. Like, and also I can't play all of this. It's too much. Like, I wanted to do a stream of the summer level, but it's like I can't do that because it'll fuck up my the stream order that I'm doing right now. So that on Monday, my 200th stream with my friends Outcast Stars, Ibn, Tasano, Cider Martin, and Fish and Chips.
That's tomorrow, isn't it?
No, it's Tuesday for you.
Oh my god. Ooh, I'm getting so shitty. What? Oh, whatever.
Umi, who are you talking about?
Oh. Am I meant to use Shine Spark to damage this fucker?
Does he have a name?
Yeah, I haven't asked him, so...
I'll just Google Flying Rainbow Bug.
I'm pretty sure I meant to just keep hitting him, but I thought maybe, like, I could use Shine Spark to make this easier, but I just keep getting damaged by him and it cancels the fucking shit, so...
Dream says they don't think so.
This is a really annoying boss fight, mainly just because he keeps moving around. Oh my fucking god, what an annoying fucking boss fight. Is there no way to get, like... Oh my god, there isn't.
It says to aim for the like
Yeah, he just
stomach area.
fucking moves around so much. Oh my god. Ah! The controls of old Metroid games are so fucking frustrating. This boss fight sucks.
From the quick Google search, it seems like most people hate this boss.
Like, my issue with it is that it's just annoying. Like, the fact that it just like moves across the entire field, which is why I thought that Shine Spark was a thing I was meant to do. Opens green hatches. Slay. I probably should have read how to do that, huh?
Can you rewind? to
Fire
read how to do
with
it?
with select. Oh. Oh. Cool. No, I can just go back into the menu.
Okay. I don't see the need for yelling, but
Shut up. Yeah, nothing up there. Cool. Oh, wait, no, there's like a little... Oh, wait, that's the way I came. Yeah, never mind. Motherfucking super missile. Oh, bird.
bird.
Dead bird.
You should be so lucky.
Wonder how far I am through this game.
Is there a percentage counter anywhere?
Nah. Oh, fucker. Oh, I feel so tricked. Oh, I don't know how to successfully bomb jump. There's like a rhythm to it.
You'll figure it out.
I'm a genius. If the rhythm is tap, 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 tap. That's what the rhythm is.
Ah,
You don't want to tap too fast. But you don't
Okay.
want... Well, it's not just like tap, 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 tap. It's like tap, 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 tap. You got like a little bit of a delay.
oh, so it's a
fucker.
rhythm game. It's Guitar Hero.
Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? There's so many enemies! They're all just like pouring out.
Just little balls.
Holy shit! There's like 1,000 of them in there.
Chat, press 11 if you have 1,000 tiny balls.
Oh, you only need 2. It's good hogging them all.
I don't know. the fucking
Imagine this is Mega Man X
programs.
though. I've never played a Mega Man game. The only Mega Man game I've ever played was Mighty Number 9 for 10 minutes, and it was the worst fucking game I've ever played. How did
I don't know
that?
if that counts as Mega Man.
It's not. How did that ever fucking happen? I remember the hype around Mighty Number 9 when that shit got announced. People were like, "This is gonna save the game industry," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, you say so."
I mean,
And then it
a
turned
lot
out
of
to be like the
people-
worst fucking game ever.
a lot of people see like, oh, X and Y from the original game worked on this. It's like, yeah, but why aren't they still working on the original game?
Yeah, but why'd they get fired?
Have you ever? Yeah, like, have you ever wondered that? It's like, oh, well, this is from the creator of Call of Duty. It's like, yeah, but why doesn't he work on Call of Duty anymore? You know?
Oh, I see what I meant to do here.
And a lot of people don't seem to realize, like, just because they worked on the original doesn't mean that they understand why the original worked. Like,
Yeah.
oh, a level designer from this one game is leading this new game. It's like, okay, but does a level designer understand, like, I don't know, the fucking economy of a loot-based game? Like,
Well,
don't-
like they
you
only
know,
made
like-
like one element of the game.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that isn't to, like, diminish the work that they did do, but, like,
You need
know.
a game is a collaborative work. You need a good team of people.
yeah.
Like I always tell people that like M. Night Shyamalan might not. I don't know if M. Night Shyamalan's a good director or not, but with the right people, they can make a good movie.
Yeah.
It's a collaborative effort, you know. That's why
But
like
not old.
yeah, like Signs was good because there was a collaborative effort between like a good screenplay, good director, like good performances, like good costume setting, you know. You remove one or multiple of those elements and the whole thing falls apart, like then you end up with fucking The Village.
Oh god.
I rewatched The Village the other year because I thought maybe The Village isn't as bad as I remembered, and it's actually worse than I remembered.
Now, is it actually, or are you just a hater?
No, it's actually worse than I remembered. The Village is like really ableist.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Have we seen that scary movie yet? The one that does The Village?
The one that's ableist?
Well, that's all of them.
I don't think so. I think that's 4.
Speaking of scary movie and ableism, David Cross is in the new season of Umbrella Academy.
Who's David Cross?
He played the character in a wheelchair in the second scary movie.
Oh my god, yeah. Scary movie is one of those
weird
things where it's
tangent.
just like I'm really. It's like I hate how funny some parts of these movies are because for the most part they're so fucking problematic.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that one part from Scary Movie is really funny, but everything around it is not. Like,
Oh, another interesting thing about the new season of Umbrella Academy is that Nick Offerman is in it,
oh,
and his wife is in it as well, Megan Mullally, I think it's pronounced.
that's a
So
made-up name.
he and his wife are both in it, but they play the same character.
Oh my god,
It's like a
you're really Umbrella Academy
Bioshock-
pilled right now.
well, I've been rewatching it. It's like a BioShock Infinite type situation with the Lutece twins.
Yeah,
How they're actually not twins; they're the same person from 2 different realities.
I love that shit. I figured that, like, me and everybody else in the world figured that out so quickly.
Yeah, obviously. Like they're literally the same person. Like
I think that Bioshock Infinite gets like way too much undeserved hate. I'm not gonna say it's the best game ever or even the best Bioshock, but it's still a good game.
It's not.
Like,
the best BioShock is 2. Sorry, haters.
Really?
But the gameplay in that one,
I always hear that 2 is like really controversial.
because the story is a bit ass, but like the
Ah.
gameplay more than makes up for that, in my opinion.
I found
It's
the game.
genuinely the best of the series.
I found the gameplay of 2 to be very overwhelming. There was just like so much going on, and there's so many abilities, and that's not bad. It was just like I need to be in the right headspace for this, and I never really went back to it.
I just remember like Ken Levine, the creator of BioShock.
You can?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was hoping you'd get that.
There's there's an interview that he was doing for BioShock Infinite, and he's like, yeah, and we added like the ability to dual wield guns and plasmids for the first time. It's like, you did not. You did not. BioShock 2 is right there, you liar.
Yeah.
But I don't know, it's just, I think it's just like a great twist for the sequel to like, hey, you're an enemy this time. Like the enemy that you kept killing in the first game, that's you.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And just like the feeling of being
Oh,
a
that's
big
real.
daddy,
That's real.
they nailed it.
Oh, that's real too.
The only thing that just really fucking sucked was the story. But even then, Minerva's Den.
What am I doing?
Which is probably the best story in BioShock.
Minerva's Den?
Yeah, the DLC that they did.
I've never played a BioShock DLC. I didn't even play. I didn't even.
Well.
I only played the first DLC to Infinite and was just like, I don't care about this.
So Minerva's Den, the writer behind that got so much praise for like that DLC that he started his own studio and made Gone Home.
Oh yeah.
And now he's a creep.
Aren't
so
you like a
let's-
full Gone Home hater?
I don't hate it. I just don't like it. It's like,
It's very.
I understand it was a different time, but
Yeah.
at the same time, I
It's-
don't think you should use sexuality as a plot twist.
I think it's very of its time.
But like even at the time, it's like I don't like that a character being a lesbian is like a plot twist. I don't like that. And also the interactivity in that game, like if you're making a walking sim, I think walking sims are valid as games. I literally come from the Source Engine community, which invented walking sims, so I don't want to fucking hear it. But I think interactivity is really important in a walking sim. Having some level of interactivity and having that be meaningful, and that's not the case in Gone Home.
Yeah.
It's like the Stanley Parable has better interactivity, and the interactivity in that is like choosing which hallway to walk down. You know, like it's not. It doesn't even have to be deep. It just has to be meaningful. Whether or not you pick up a bucket, you know, like.
Sorry, bear with me. I gotta really focus for this. Whatever, man. I'll come back. Yeah, no, walking sims
You
are
got
fine.
close.
It's a little derogatory to call them walking sims, but it's like the whole like I said before, like found footage isn't inherently bad. It's just something that you can do that's been used badly a lot. Like,
Yeah. And I think the term walking sim has been mostly reclaimed by people who make walking sims and people who like them. But I do wish we'd come up with a better name for them. It's like what else could you call them?
immersive storytelling.
Would you argue
I don't
that's
know.
what you could call a Telltale game?
I don't know, man. I was just like throwing shit out there. Oh fuck, Ridley time. Okay.
And for the record, the shit that I just gave Gone Home is also why I don't like Dear Esther.
Oh, no,
Because in that game, you just hold the W key and hear someone talk about kidney stones for 30 minutes, and then you're done.
I don't know if I've ever played a walking sim before.
You could stream Stanley Parable.
Oh, there you go. I've played Stanley Parable.
God.
Have you played Ultra Deluxe?
I have not.
You should stream Ultra Deluxe.
I have the achievement pinned on my Steam profile of like, don't play Stanley Parable for 6 years. Hi Flame Heinard, how you doing? Which I think is such a funny fucking achievement to have in a game. Doesn't the deluxe version have the don't play the game for like 16 years achievement or something? Like it's even longer.
It's even longer, yeah.
It's called, like, the achievement's called Go Outside. I really like Firewatch and Everybody's Gone to Rapture. Is Firewatch a walking sim?
Yeah.
All right, well, there you go.
doubt.
That's my favorite one then. I actually was literally thinking about replaying Firewatch like last night because I just wanted to just vibe, you know, because Firewatch is such a beautiful fucking game.
Yeah.
That occasionally terrifies the shit out of you. Ooh, hold up, boss fight time.
Yeah. Love Edith Finch. It's my favorite. I love how rainbow this game is.
I love that Ridley's just like, ah! Well,
God.
dead as hell. Pirate bitch.
Chozo ass. No, he's not a Chozo. Never mind.
So the original Ridley fight is pretty dumb. Ridley's the size of Samus, and you just like sit here and go, pew, 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 and you just shoot him to death. Like, it's really not anything special. Like, but I'm glad that they made that a bit more exciting. Because that's silly.
Me? When I streamed What Remains of Edith Finch, one of the few times I've cried on stream just from the game,
Baby.
but also like it has one of my favorite clips, which is at the start when you walk up to the house and you can look in through the mail slot and you see like the Stairmaster, and I just go, that thing drives me up the fucking wall.
I remember that.
It's not an original joke, but it is one of my favorite fucking clips ever. Also, it's weird that this game has like a weird dragon thing named Ridley, because so does Smash Brothers. Do you think that's like a coincidence, or?
Yeah, they ripped it off.
Oh, I see.
Fucking rip off. What the fuck? Wait, how the fuck did I get out of here?
Just, I remembered like the first streams I did was Titanfall, and I remember someone came into my chat and said, "This kind of looks like Apex Legends," and I just wanted to kill them.
It makes me so sad that Apex killed Titanfall as a franchise, considering
Yeah.
how fucking good Titanfall 2 was.
Ridley would be way too big. Yeah, that's how you know they ripped it off. You just know.
A lot of enemies in there. Am I meant to go in there or something? Like, oh, it's a oh my god, that's a shine spark. Hold on, I want to do that for real. A shit ton of free health. No.
Is there a power up in this that lets you go sicko mode?
Yeah. It's the Riz buff.
The Ice Spice diaper.
Not the Ice Spice diaper. God, you read that? You said that like it was a fucking Dark Souls item.
It is. You get it from Blythe in Elden Ring. And then you have to save transfer back to Dark Souls 3.
God.
This is diaper of glass and blows.
You're cutting out a lot.
Ah,
Sorry.
maybe that's good. Maybe a good thing.
Not a word. You back yet?
I don't know.
I don't know why it does that. Is it your internet? Is that why it's doing it?
I don't think so. My internet's usually pretty good.
I don't understand. How do I get into that fucking middle room? Whatever, I'll just go up for now. God loves being homophobic. Yeah, I guess.
What about now?
That's better.
It's probably because I was talking about diapers.
Yeah, you were right to be silenced.
God.
You know what? Fuck this.
Stick my ass in the deli. Now the deli is smelly.
Come on.
I don't know if you saw, but the Ice Spice poop jokes have spread to other people.
What do you mean?
I saw a cover of Pink Pony Club that was Pink Poopy Club or something.
Not that.
Yeah, it's just TikTok is like, what if we just start doing poopy covers of everything?
Christ. Ow, fucker. Ah, fuckers. Ooh. Oh, and it leads back to here. Let's play.
Love a circular love design.
Circular level design. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Well, at least
Cut
I
out something. Why'd you?
think it's what you said because you're breaking up so much. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, broken Chozo. Very sad. Ah, super bombs. Ooh. The air vents. Oh. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll just do nothing. That's fine too. I meant to just... Alright, so I have to jump over these hurdles.
Do you have to hurdle over them?
I think I do. Oh, just run through them. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay. Ooh, Jesus. Hey, watch it, buddy. At least they stay frozen for a long time. Screw attack! Iconic! Nothing down here? That's such a weird sound.
Pause.
Welcome back.
How do I sound now?
Fine.
Okay.
Do I not have the infinite jump yet? I don't. God, they changed the sound effect. Screw attack sounded different in Fusion, and arguably worse, so I'm glad they changed it. Zero Mission must have come out after Fusion.
Let me check.
It feels like it did at least, because there's so many little things about this game that feel a little bit more polished than Fusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zero Mission was 2004. Fusion was 2.
Oh wow, 2-year difference. Okay. Where am I fucking going?
And before Fusion was 9/11.
You're so right. All right, we need to go up to Brinstar, I think. Or... Yeah, no, I think Brinstar? Yeah, Brinstar is where I need to go. Okay, to the right. Fusion came out the same day as Prime. I remember because if you put Prime in your, if you put Fusion in your Game Boy Advance slot with a copy of Prime, it unlocks the Fusion suit in Prime, which is so cool. If I had a copy of both of those games, I have the GameCube and the Game Boy adapter. I just don't have either of those games. My copy of Prime is on the Wii, and my copy of Fusion is on my Nintendo DS. But I've got Zero Mission on Game Boy Advance. But yeah, I really got to play Other M one day.
On stream.
Probably, yeah. Like, I've played it before, it's just I want to stream it. Oh, fucking, dude, I was looking at, like, my PS5 last night, and I forgot how fucking good games look on the PS5.
Yeah.
And, like, PS5, like, I have a bunch of clips on there from, like, when I was playing, like, stuff on there. And, oh my god, Ghost of Tsushima is such a fucking beautiful game. Like, my only issue with it is the same issue I have with all games, is that like, a good game, in my opinion, if the game is really good and I want to play it a lot, shouldn't be longer than 30 hours. Like, you know what I mean?
I was going to say, I'm interested in trying it, but it seems like it's going to be a game that's too long.
It's just open world, and there's so much to do, and you're going to get lost, and then you're going to do other stuff, and then you're not going to do the main mission for a while, and then before you know it, you've put like fucking 50 hours into the game, and you're only halfway through the story. It's a great fucking game, but it's just a personal complaint that I don't have the attention span for fucking that kind of shit, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of the same way. The exception I make is Borderlands. But, like, I don't want really long games.
Well, Borderlands is like a 30-hour game, though.
Yeah.
And I think that's great.
That's
I
why
think
said it's the exception.
No. Like, what I'm saying is that I like games that are like 30 hours long if they're good. I think 30 hours is like a good, you know, length for that kind of shit. But like, if it's gonna be like 50 to 100 hours, like fucking Persona or something, like, that's just too much for me.
I see. I don't know. I think the longest I generally like games to be is like 12 hours.
Hold on, what the fuck is here? There's meant to be an item right here. 12 hours is good too. That's why I love the Resident Evil games so much, because like, all the Resident Evil games are relatively short.
Yeah.
And I just love that, you know, because I've played a couple games this year that were just too long and I never finished them. I didn't finish Persona 3, I didn't finish Ghost of Tsushima. And they're great games and I have nothing bad to say about them. They're just too... Fucker. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. They're just too fucking long. Like... That was the worst one yet? The hell's going on with the internet? What the hell? Like, should I leave the... Here, I'm gonna leave and you reset it.
Hello, but I'm not sorry.
Oh, did I enter too quickly?
I don't know. I think I got in before you.
Because maybe if you're the host or whatever, it won't do it.
It's like, most of the time when it's happening, the connection icon on my end is green. Like, I'm not, like, losing connection or anything.
Well, that was, like, the worst it's been so far. Like I wasn't hearing... I couldn't even, like, make out what you were saying.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Like I normally can.
I just made a joke, like, oh, does that mean you're not going to play Baldur's Gate with me?
Probably not, no.
Well, it's a joke.
Well, but like...
I don't even want to play Baldur's Gate co-op.
Oh, Beef really wants to play Baldur's Gate with me, but it's just too much for me. Not to mention, that game's just kind of overwhelming to just period. There's just so much going on. What the fuck do I do here?
Yeah. I really wish there was a mod that just, like, made the combat go away entirely.
it's so hard to get out of fucking ball form.
It's hard to get out of balls, chat.
Ugh. Like after I plant the bomb, I have to like move like Abe's Odyssey does this thing where you can when you're in Abe's Odyssey, right? If I crouch down, I essentially turn into a ball like Metroid does. It's crouching for him, but it's functionally the same, right? You go from like 2 blocks high to 1 block high, and then when you move, you roll instead of like walking. In Abe's Odyssey, first of all, the rolling speed is like the same as your running speed, which is great. But if you're when you automatically walk everywhere in that game, and if you want to run, you have to hold down the right trigger, and if you want to sneak, you have to hold down the left trigger, right? And if you want to turn into a ball, you just like lean down as you're running and you curl up into a ball. You can transition from ball to like sprint in Abe's Odyssey flawlessly. You can crouch down, roll forward, and then while you're rolling, hit the trigger, and you'll immediately go from a roll into a sprint without your speed changing at all. And that makes like traversal in that game so fucking fun, and Metroid has never fucking been able to do that. Like, and it's so frustrating that, like, you know, because there's like a little bit of a delay in Metroid when you go into ball and when you come out. It's just not the same. Not to mention that the buttons don't work that way in Metroid. Like, it's just frustrating. Because it would be so, I think maybe Metroid actually, you know what? I can't remember it too good. Metroid Dread might have done that. I'd have to replay it again. But these old 2D Metroids haven't really mastered that. Oh my god. I'm a fucking dying here.
I choose not to.
Choose life.
Yeah.
Okay.
It felt a bit tight for you.
Sakes. Oh my god. How the fuck am I meant to do this?
Well, it's 1:30 a.m. I need to go to bed.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I honestly might. I might call it here as well. I'm actually fucking starving, and I've been live for like 5 hours.
5 hours, 15 minutes.
So I'm gonna wrap up here too.
Oh, then I'll just write out the remainder of stream then.
Haha! Got you to stay. Thanks for joining today, chat.
I mean, I have to like get ready for bed. I have to pull the plug out.
Oh.
You know, things like that.
Foul.
Take the cage off.
You don't sleep with it on?
Don't like chastity.
Don't sleep with it on, chat. At least not straight away.
Cider made the funniest joke that he's made in a while, at least to me.
Yeah.
Where I was playing World of Goo, and he popped into the voice channel, like having just taken a shower, and I read out the name of a level, which is called Soggy Bottom, and he just goes, "Oh, I'm sorry." Like,
No.
oh my gosh. I don't think people know how funny Cider is. He doesn't like
God.
try to be funny,
Yeah.
but when he makes a joke, it's just like, oh, okay. So like,
Christ. Bup, 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 bup. Let's have a look. Chat. Yak is playing Power Wash Simulator.
Oh,
So let's
I
go
wonder if
say
it's
hi
new
to them.
levels.
Oh, I normally hate getting ads on Twitch, but I just got an ad for Alien Romulus. And I'm so fucking excited for
Yeah.
Alien Romulus.
I got a Romulus ad when I clicked on someone's stream, and I actually unmuted the tab just to hear it.
Oh my god. Last stream, I was gonna raid Where Whiskey last stream, and like I set the raid up, and then the raid got cancelled for some reason, and I couldn't figure out why. And then like I tried to get the raid to go through again, but I was already wrapping up stream and I'd already gone to my like end stream screen, and it turns out that the reason I couldn't raid through is because they were raiding someone else. But they didn't have a screen that but their screen was still on the game, so I didn't know they were ending, and I had the mute whatever. It just didn't go through. And I was just like, oh, I don't care enough to fix this. I'm just gonna end stream. Anyway, go say hi to Yak Chat, and hopefully they're on ending stream right now. Wait.
They are.
Oh my god.
Pivot.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Pivot to someone else.
I'm like, hold on a second. They just shut the game down?
Could I recommend someone?
Fuck my life. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, hang on.
God.
Uh,
Thank you for the resub, Welsh. Well,
Volk Wolf. VOLC Wolf.
DM me the link
One
or
word.
something.
Yeah. hang
That's
on,
so
let me-
funny. Have you ever like gone to raid someone and they're about to raid you at the same time?
No, but the other day I went to raid No One Fox, who was raiding Cider, and Cider was about to
Aw.
raid me.
That's even better.
But No One Fox got through first, so I canceled mine, and then because Cider got raided, he's like, I'm not gonna raid. So I
That's
ended up
so
raiding someone else.
funny. I've had the other thing happen once where I've gone to raid someone as they were about to raid me, and so we both had to cancel.
Oh,
Which was really funny. It was like 3 years ago, I think. I don't think it's happened since, but yeah. All right, we'll go raid. What is it, Volk Wolf?
yeah, Volk Wolf.
I don't know this person.
They are a streamer. I like Volk.
That's fine. No, I
Volk
was
is
just
cool.
being like, I've never met them, but if you're vouching for him, then slay. Oh my
They
god,
do
that's
have that
so funny.
realistic knocking sound redeem.
Oh god, not that. That would really upset me. I couldn't have that on. Anyway, thank you for hanging out today, chat. Will I be live tomorrow? Fucking maybe. I don't know. I'll be live when I'm live.
But on Monday, you're
so-
going to be on my stream.
Yeah.
Monday, US time. Tuesday, your time.
We're gonna be doing chapter fucking 2 finally of fucking video game.
Yeah, it's only been 5 months.
Yeah, well, fucking visual novels are hard to plan. Glory Hounds, chat. Wayland stream,
Yeah.
Glory Hounds, and also watch the movie on my Discord. Is it tomorrow or the day after?
Let me
It's
see.
fucking way later in the week. It's 3 days from now, so the day after your stream, I think.
Yeah,
The day after, yeah.
The day-
Anyway, bye.
Tuesday in the US.